159 dispatch 97.
2014.
Check, check, check. Can you hear me? This is James, the content creator for Natural State Transparency. How is my audio? Are we good? All right, well, good evening, everybody. Again, this is James, the content creator for Natural State Transparency, coming to you live from Walnut Ridge in Lawrence County. However, I'm leaving. We're going to head down to Jonesboro.
I'm not reporting any injuries as of yet.
Get your comments put up here so I can see them.
Good.
Okay, so for you out-of-staters that may not know, Arkansas the last couple of days has been slammed pretty heavily with severe weather and tornadoes. There was a rather large tornadic event in the early morning hours that touched down in Benton County as well as Boone County near Harrison. And a line of supercell thunderstorms tore up North Arkansas all the way to about the northeast before they crossed over. Tonight, there is an enhanced risk of severe weather in the northeast corner of Arkansas, where I happen to be at currently. It's saying that it's very likely that we'll experience tornadoes this evening in this area around Walnut Ridge, Jonesboro, Clay County, Piggott, up there near Paragould as well. But I am glad you're joining us. I will tell you that, you know, if you need to get up to the minute weather updates, especially if you are an Arkansan watching and you're watching this broadcast versus somebody else, you need to also be monitoring another news channel, because I'm not going to be able to provide live to the minute updates. I'm just out here driving around and seeing if we can see something. So I'll be the first to tell you that you need to monitor another news source outside of this channel if you're going to watch this broadcast. I still want you to be here, but we're presently listening to the Jonesboro Police Department as well as Arkansas State Police Troop C, which is based out of Jonesboro. And yours truly's got to find a cup of coffee. So that's a mission that we're gonna accomplish rather quickly, is finding a good cup of coffee right fast. And I need some fuel. So coming up on a red light, I'll be able to read some of your comments here in just a second. Oh, I see that email with the scanner frequencies. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, I did. I am glad y'all have decided to join us this evening. And I'm just going to drive around and we're just going to see. We're going to see what there is to see, you know. A little bit about me for the ones that don't know. I spent most of my 20s in some sort of law enforcement related job. I never was an officer on the street, but I worked at four different agencies in 10 years time. So I got a little bit of experience about this kind of stuff. Plus, I've just always been naturally curious, and I've always had a police scanner since I was a kid, so scanner chasing just kind of comes natural. I've always been interested in the weather as well, so I actually took a storm spotting course, and I don't use it much, but I am tonight. So you joined us, so here you are. If you don't live in Arkansas, I can tell you now that this is part of what you have to brace yourself for every spring, and I would say just spring, but you know, you can get tornadoes as far as, I mean, really all seasons here in Arkansas, but primarily in the spring and the summer. So if you live here, you know what I'm talking about, but for you outsiders that don't live here, I've got some friends on here that join us from Australia and the UK and other places around the world. This is just one of our realities, is severe weather. So something we deal with.
1011.
So I'm presently on US
You can be
63.
rolled back.
I'm presently on US 63. I'm heading into Jonesboro now from Lawrence County. I'm in a town called Sedgwick.
154. We do have fire and EMS en route. We were on the phone with the driver, and he said he was injured. We do have fire and EMS en route. The driver advised us that his airbags deployed and he was injured.
We do have airbag deployment. He has some head pain.
So there's not really too much to see just quite yet. I've been monitoring the radar just prior to leaving. There is a line of storms that are moving in from the west to the east. They're coming in from, as last as I checked, they were around Harrison in Boone County, heading east. I didn't see how fast they were traveling, so I would imagine they'll be here in the next hour or two. The concern also is that something could pop up in the northeast right now because the conditions. I was watching other weather guys. They were talking about a convection cap in place, which hinders the development of supercell thunderstorms, but basically that cap is razor thin at this point. So all that big talk basically means is that our conditions here in Northeast are getting to be a prime for the development of storms. So it is possible for them to just pop up out of thin air and good on where I'm at. Between Walnut Ridge and Jonesboro, there's not any development at this point that I can tell. Everything looks smooth out here. I don't see any lightning off in the distance. I don't see any big clouds either. So, but it's all good. Even if we don't have any bad weather for the time being, we'll listen to the radio frequencies and see if there's something we might want to go look at once we get to Jonesboro. Like I said, I've got to stop and get fuel. And I need a cup of coffee so I can have some fuel for my body. And then we'll get busy. We'll go see if we can find something to look at. What's going on, Robert? Glad to see you. And all the other viewers that have chimed in, hello to everybody. We're glad you're here. To our friends that might be joining us from North Arkansas from yesterday, I hope that you still have your house. I really do. I'm sorry that all that happened, especially you folks that got affected by the tornado, lost your home or your property or whatever, got damaged. So I hope that does not apply to you, but if it does and you're watching us this evening, our thoughts are out for you for sure, and we're sorry that happened. Truly. Hey Keith, I'm en route to Jonesboro. So I'm just now coming into Craighead County as we speak. I'm literally at the county line. So we're gonna go by town of Bono first, and then we will be in Jonesboro then. So we're not but just a few miles away.
in a four-wheel van.
Super.
I'd rather it stay just like this so that we don't have to report on supercell thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes. Personally, I've lived through quite a few of them. I'm good. It's lasted me a lifetime. If I don't ever have to go through another one, I'd be just fine with it. Am I staying live all night? Well, that's a great question. The answer is I don't know, because I have to factor in that I live up here and I may have to run home and quickly gather belongings and family and pet and maybe haul butt to another location rather quickly. So I'll tell you this. Let me just put it to you this way, okay? I'll stay live as long as I can, but I got to cover my own. So there's that. I might have to cut it short, run home, and then we go somewhere else real quick. That's why I'm only going to Jonesboro. I'm not going to go further than Jonesboro. Wouldn't be the first. Hey, I've driven through a bank drive-through though. I can tell you that. When I lived in Little Rock, I always knew where a parking deck was. Absolutely.
He has on Swan Lakes, guys.
All right, well, we are now in the little town of Bono. Don't know the population, but they definitely have police, and they love to work this highway. They're usually out here working. We might very well see us a Bono police officer working radar right in this stretch somewhere. Well, that wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. I lost my little holder thing, so I'm just going to have to pull over and fix this immediately.
41 Jones overnight.
Or
It's all good. Oh, I know, it scared me too. Here's something you would hear in Arkansas. I guess I didn't use enough spit on it. Is you're supposed to put a little spit on the windshield before you put this thing on there. I actually didn't do that, so that's probably why it fell out. Hold on, there's a gas station just coming up. I can fix this in a second. But you know what? If you have watched an NST live stream in the past, you know that these kind of things happen every single time we go live. So, I mean, you just almost come to expect it. Why don't we pull into Sonic? And then I can fix this thing. Maybe we won't have this problem again. All right. For you international folks that don't know what a Sonic is, this is Sonic. You pull up and you push the button, and the car hop brings you your food. You can like slide your credit card right there. Little fast food joint. They sell, hot dogs and burgers and supposedly a chicken sandwich. Alrighty. So there you have it. But you folks from the South and other places that have Sonic, you know what Sonic is. All right, I'm gonna pause you for a second because it's just, and look at the sky. Look at the sky from here, so you can tell it's gonna try to make something here. Well, we'll see. Anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna pause this for a second. Okay, now that we got that done, let me put this sock underneath here, give it some brace. That's how we absorb shock. We use a sock. Truly, an Arkansan is broadcasting live to you tonight. I don't know. Some people might call it redneck ingenuity. I don't really consider myself a redneck, but look at the sky, though. Look at that sky. Doesn't it kind of look weird? I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that is kind of looking a little ominous. I don't know. Kind of looks weird. I don't see any lightning yet. All right, big town of Bono. Let's go to Jonesboro. Let's see if my thing will fall out again. Hopefully it will not. I gladly accept suggestions, ladies and gentlemen. If you know of a phone holder that you think would do better, tell me the name and the brand of it. I need something that is dependable, because what I've got, I use two different ones, and they both are not. They're not real good.
Good.
Out of 4409 Oliver, apartment 3.
I have an iPhone 14, so I need something that's capable of holding a heavy iPhone. If you have a suggestion, please leave it in the comments. I'll go back and check the comments later, because I am open to finding a good solution, because I know there has to be a better phone holder out here that I can attach to the windshield and do this live stream with. Well, so far so good on the picture, though, because I see on the laptop it's not all digitalized. You know, sometimes when the cell service isn't real good, the picture's not real good, but it looks great. So that's good. Always looking for the positives.
1, Arkansas, 084, John, Victor, in a white envelope.
24 or 44?
44.
Three is 24 Jones.
Oh, 43.
Big Luke had a Madam Sam 57 Edward. It's on a gray passenger car, a little Kia.
10-4.
All right, so we just made it into Jonesboro.
Hey, Dr. Jones. Via the days in, went off the 67 exit while we in. So possibly somebody's been shot in one of these hotel rooms. They got a third party call. I'm sure about that.
I didn't catch the call sign on that state trooper, but there's a Troop C trooper checking a days in for a shooting victim, I guess along with the city police, wherever they're at. I didn't catch where that days in was located. I know they have a days in Pocahontas. This might have been there, but I don't know. It's also Troop C.
Jones, 49 South, County Road 721. It's going to be on a silver Mitsubishi Eclipse, Arkansas. Adam Victor Sam, 11 Gary, ABS, 11.
847.
Hey, thank you, Angie, for that. I'll definitely check into that. Phone cradle. Alrighty. Well, we're almost to where all the stuff is here in Jonesboro. So I'm actually going to drive down to Nettleton and see if some weather dudes that I've been watching are still posted up on that part of town, and if they are, we're going to go holler at them. I recommend, I mean, you know, everybody has their weather people. You know, you can watch. I don't care who you watch, actually. I'm just going to keep it real with you. As long as you're engaged enough as a informed citizen that you want to see what's going on, and you know, you have a news source, then that's all that matters. It doesn't matter who you watch. Everyone's going to give an opinion, though, and that's fine. And I have my own opinions. And I like Arkansas Weather Watchers. They're a local group here in Arkansas, and they're reliable, and I've been watching them for a few years now, and they've got a great app. I like the app. The app is simple, and it's also very effective, so I recommend them. And I know there's others. A lot of y'all like to watch Ryan Hall, y'all. Okay, I get it. But Arkansas Weather Watchers is more localized than Ryan Hall is. He's capable of doing weather across the country. These guys pretty much focus on Arkansas. So, you know. Anyway, good dudes over there at Arkansas Weather Watchers. And I recommend any of my viewers check them out. And those dudes are actually here in Jonesboro tonight. So we're going to see if we can intercept them down here at the Loves off of Nettleton. And we're going to see if they're still there. But don't let what I just said discourage you in any kind of way. Just have yourself a news source. It does not matter who. If you don't listen to me or take my advice, fine. I don't care. Just have a plan. That's the most important thing. Don't have a plan. Keep up with things. Because sometimes it can save your life. That's the truth. I'm going to have to get something to drink here. We're going to have to get some fuel, coffee, and gas. And maybe a water to go with it, too. Been monitoring the scanner since I first started going live, and they've been putting out some general calls in the area in Jonesboro, but there's been nothing real significant to report outside of the state trooper that was looking for a shooting victim at a Days Inn somewhere in Troop C. I just didn't catch where. So there may be a shooting victim up here somewhere. I have not been to, I have not done a live stream in Jonesboro in a long time.
Just to arrive back.
251.
So the call sign of that trooper was C31 that was looking for a shooting victim. So the 30s and C trooper in Mississippi County. So I would imagine that the shooting victim could be in Blytheville. That would be my best educated guess. Well, I don't have any Memorial Day plans tomorrow other than dodge tornadoes, and I don't know. You never know. I might even go live tomorrow too. Just have to see.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Barbara. I appreciate that.
465 X-ray Ocean Victor 465 XO.
2052.
Okay, so we're arriving here at Nettleton Avenue, kind of on the east side of Jonesboro. And the rumor has it there are some storm chasers here from Heartland, and they're associated with Arkansas Weather Watchers. So we're going to see if they're still posted up here. They may have already moved on, but we'll see. We'll see if they're here. If I were a weather dude, I would probably be in the front. Let's see if they're right here. No. That definitely does not appear to be them. And that van looks like it's seen its better day. All right. No and no. But you know what I can do while I'm here? At the Loves, I can get fuel and I can get coffee. So why don't we do that real quick? And then I can get all that off my list and we can get busy trying to find a call. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Brooklyn, Arkansas is in the house, I see, which is in Craighead County. I'm in Jonesboro. Brooklyn's about 8 or 10 miles to the north. Something like that. All right, well, I'm going to stop here at the Loves temporarily, run in, get a cup of coffee. Let me fill this tank real quick. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes to get situated, and we'll get right back at it. Hey, do y'all know where the stinkiest water is in the world? It's in the bottom of the bucket at the Loves for the windshield washer thing. It reeks. Do we still have audio? Do you hear me? Yes, yes, hello? Or did my car auto connect? Loud and clear, good. All right, good deal. Well, we are 10-8 in Jonesboro. Let's check out the weather radar real quick. Make sure we don't have a tornado coming this way. Whoa! Thank you, Geeky Zombie. That's what Zombie did a super sticker and says a tip for coffee and thank you for driving us around. Be safe. And to all of us lurking in a closet in Tornado Alley every few days, stay alert, stay safe, and check up on your neighbors. I couldn't agree more. Thank you so much, Geeky Zombie. Very much. Now, let's go to check this out here. Let's just see what's okay. So the line is starting to develop there. If you were looking on the radar around Randolph County and Sharp County, I'm looking at that cell that's right there on the state line there that's starting to protrude down from the main line there, north of Batesville, Sharp County, and Randolph County, around Ravenden and Ravenden Springs. I just don't know how much further down that's going to go. There's still nothing in Jonesboro, but I see something that's starting to come out of White County. It looks like it's heading east, though. I don't know what it's going to do. Let me check out one other thing real quick, and then we'll move on here. Let's make sure our radio's turned on. All right, let's check them out. Make sure they don't have something. Oh, I see. So 26 minutes ago, Arkansas weather watchers posted that the National Weather Service has allowed the Northwest counties under the tornado watch in Arkansas to expire. We now have only the PDS tornado watches in place. Those are set to expire at 11 p.m. So that's actually good news. That's good news. All right, well, let's see what we can get ourselves into otherwise. There's plenty of drama to go look at in Jonesboro. So even if we don't get lucky with the weather, we could, I mean, catching some significant weather event, we could probably catch something else going on here in Jonesboro. You know what? I need to get my gift cards and turn my headlights on too. That might help. Let me stop for a second and get my gift cards out. Not a trooper. I'm not a law enforcement officer either. Nope, 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 and nope. Are they in the front seat? If they're not up here, I didn't bring them with me. Can't hand out any gift cards if you don't have them with you. That's all right. We'll do it. We'll do it next time. I've got some socks, but I like to hand a gift card with my socks. All right. So let's figure out why the scanner is so quiet. Let's make sure we're tuned in. Yeah, socks are really good to give, as they truly help the homeless. You know, I have an appreciation for anybody that gives anybody anything. So you would think a hygiene kit is what the homeless would request, but really they need socks more than anything. Socks are a commodity when you're on the streets.
Also 53. An determined BD for a misdemeanor possession of a Schedule 5. No bond hold for judge. We shall do with an extradition. Taylor, can you send his off on those? Western Row. It's going to be the Mexican San Juan. For an alarm activation. General Bird no responded.
So I'm currently on Parker Road. I'll be coming up on Red Wolf and Stadium here in just a minute.
Okay.
Sweet up. Okay, now when you sweet up,
And to you regular viewers
you can switch it out.
that have been watching me for a while, and you kind of know how we roll at Natural State, I appreciate your patience with me. I know I haven't been putting out as much content as you might have thought that I maybe should have. I've missed a few pursuits, and there's two things I want to say. Number one, I'm in no competition with any other channel, so you can debunk that rumor right now. I'm not competing, and I don't care what the other channels do. So sometimes I see in the comments people will leave little comments. Okay, fine, but just understand this: I'm Natural State Transparency. I don't care what any other channel does. Let them do them. I'm going to do me. That's just how it is. So yeah, and I'll be the first to tell you, this last Pursuit Friday, I put out 3 pursuits. There was probably 7 or 8 of them I could have put out. It's not because I don't want you guys to see the content. I've been rather busy these last 2 weeks with some personal matters and also trying to get the office in place for June 1st. So my priorities have had to shift a little bit these last couple of weeks. And, I know somebody's probably going to say, well, you don't have to explain yourself to us. But yeah, I just think it's good to let you know, if you are an active participant of this channel, you've probably thought that to yourself anyway. Well, I wonder why this channel's not putting out as much content as the other channels. And so, like I said, I'm not in any competition. I don't care what they're doing. Let them do themselves. I'm going to do me. And we're setting up an office in downtown Little Rock for June 1st. And in the next couple of months, I'm going to also be bringing on a part-timer to help out with our content selection. And we will really actually diversify once and for all into the local edition that, I've played around with some local edition videos in the past, but I just haven't been able to uh, have the resources that I needed to accomplish everything that I wanted to with it. But I will, with your viewership, if you will keep watching this channel, I will add a part-timer and we will get more content out there to you. And I had flirted around earlier about doing channel memberships at the beginning of the year. Yes, I'm still going to do channel memberships. That hasn't gone away. I just have to, everything will fall in place very soon. So I hope that makes sense. I'm excited. I'm optimistic about the future. I hope you are. And I'll tell you one other thing about the other channels. I don't care if you watch the other channels. You're not going to hurt my feelings if you go elsewhere and you want to watch the other channels. Go do it. Go do it. Just don't forget who we are. That's all I ask. Just don't forget NST. You can go watch the other channels all day long, but don't forget that we're here. Come back to us.
It's 39.
Well, there are other channels, um,
It's 21, please.
and I don't care. And I'm beyond it at this point, worrying about the other channels and what they might be doing or what they're not doing or whatever. And I've rendered opinions in the past about one particular channel, but I'm not going to do it tonight because I think that we just need to focus on moving forward, and NST needs to worry more about putting out good content instead of worrying about what other people are doing. So that's my opinion now. That's my stand on it, and that's where we're going to remain. So All right, so we're going to double back here and watch a traffic stop that just occurred right in front of us here on Red Wolf and Ray Street here at the Come and Go. I'm going to pull in their parking lot. Looks like it's a Jonesboro officer. Okay, well, I stand corrected. That is a Craighead County Sheriff. I'll get that adjusted for you. Kate of X says, "Hi James, got my NST hat on. Love it. Thanks again." And to you, I absolutely am going to email you probably even as early as tonight or early tomorrow morning. Again, if you just heard what I just said, I've been setting up an office all week. It's been stressful. Lease agreements, having to meet with people, having to commute from Northeast Arkansas to Little Rock, and I've got to go back to Little Rock tomorrow. So there's lots in the works, and I do apologize. I don't like being rude, and I know that I have not responded back to your very kind email. So I just want to put that out there, Kate, that I will get back with you. And there's actually a few of y'all that are going to get postcards in the mail from yours truly, and I'm going to work on that Monday or Tuesday. So if you've been one of those generous or kind viewers that happened to send me some snail mail to P.O. Box 161, Walnut Ridge, Arkansas 72476, you will be receiving a response by me via Arkansas postcard.
I'm going to call them and let them know that Mark Tree is going to place a hold on.
So I'm looking forward to accomplishing that. I love sending mail. It's fun. So yes, you do see we now have 3 units on scene on this traffic stop, and they're all Craighead County Sheriff deputies. So we have 3 units on scene now. Deputy is approaching the right side of the vehicle that is stopped. It's a Honda CR-V, white in color. Deputy on the passenger and driver's side now. I mean, you can actually probably see that, but let's see if they pull the driver out of the car. So A common question is sometimes asked about why is the sheriff making a traffic stop in the city and vice versa. Why would a city cop make a traffic stop out in the county? And there are some jurisdictional questions that can be answered about all of that. I will tell you that here in Craighead County, the Craighead County Sheriff's Office has jurisdiction over the county, and that is not just the outlying areas of Craighead County. That would also include the inner city of Jonesboro, which is actually the fifth largest city in Arkansas with a population of over 80,000 people, making it truly the regional hub of the Northeast. So Craighead County is pretty large and populous up here. Like I said, it's like the regional hub. If you imagine up here in the Northeast, it looks like they're getting 98 meaning they're finished their last assignment. So it looks like everybody's getting ready to call this one off. We'll also get 98. And so, going back to what I was saying, it looks, yeah, the the sheriffs can make traffic stops in the city. Now, in a lot of rural areas, if the city cop has an agreement with the sheriff's department, and in particular, I used to have a buddy of mine that worked at Horseshoe Bend Police Department, and that's in Izard County in Troop I for you state police folks. And Horseshoe Bend PD is such a, Horseshoe Bend, the city, is such a small place that a lot of times they have to assist the Izard County Sheriff's Office on calls. So sometimes the city cop in those really small rural areas will have an agreement uh, to allow the city officer to back their deputies, and they'll be sworn so that they have countywide jurisdiction. That's not that uncommon of a thing, especially in the rural parts of Arkansas. There's another traffic stop that was just made right up here. We're going to go spy on it. It looked like it may have been a trooper. We're also going to continue to monitor the radio for any hot calls up here. Now, I confess, and I've said this before, I'm not a Jonesboro expert. Now, I'm a lifelong Central Arkansan who just moved to Northeast about a year and a half ago, and I'm still learning the area up here. I've gotten pretty good with Jonesboro. I don't know all the in and out neighborhoods yet of Jonesboro, but I definitely can say confidently now that I know the main thoroughfares, and I come here enough to know. So I'm still learning, and if you Jonesboro or Craighead County folks that are watching right now can help me out if I get to not knowing where I'm going, I would appreciate that. Currently at Highland and Red Wolf. We're right next to the old Turtle Creek Mall that they just tore the main part of the mall down. They left all the anchor stores, but they tore down the mall. So Dillard's is still over here in JCPenney. Here at the old Turtle Creek Mall. I see lightning to the north. And I know I've said this before when I've done the live stream from up here, but you know there is something cool about the northeast part of Arkansas. If you've never been here before, and especially if you're considering a vacation, this is a great area to come and take a vacation. It's cheap here, and it's nice. So you know you may want to check out Crowley's Ridge State Park. It's in Poinsett County. It's about 25 miles south of Jonesboro, near Harrisburg and Wynn, somewhere kind of in the middle of Harrisburg and Wynn in that little stretch. And you may want to check out, if you're going to come to Arkansas and do a little vacation like we had talked about. Some of y'all have said you want to come here. I would encourage you to put Jonesboro on your map and maybe stay up here for a couple of days and check it out. There's a lot of good eating places up here, and folks up here are pretty friendly, and it's cheap, you know, compared to other parts of the country. You might be surprised. You might want to live up here. You never know. I like Northeast enough that I moved up here from Little Rock. Lifelong Central Arkansan until just the last year and a half, and I moved here from Little Rock to Walnut Ridge. And I like coming to Jonesboro, and I go to Paragould too. All right, let's go back to the shopping district down here where there's more activity. We're gonna pay attention to the scanner and see if we can go see something. Well, don't give me the line about any good barbecue spots up here in the Northeast. That's just another thing I'm ignorant on. I can't answer that. And I'm a foodie, so I would love to answer that. So I'm going to revert your question to the audience. Anybody that lives in the Jonesboro area that is currently still in this live stream, can you please advise where is the good barbecue place? Because I don't know. And I am going to come back into this chat later and check these comments because I need to know. That's a very important question, actually. And I kind of am embarrassed that I don't even know where the good barbecue place is. I have to say. Hey, I want to mention one thing, though. I do want to mention something. I recently signed up for NEA food reviews on the Facebook page. It's a Facebook page called Northeast Arkansas NEA food reviews, and that has been very helpful. So I am trying to learn. I can tell you with certainty that I have not seen one positive review for Slim Chickens and Paragould. It seems like every single post on NEA food review is how disappointed people were when they went to Slim Chickens and Paragould. So yeah, anyway. I will definitely be checking out some of these food places. And you know what? This goes to more than just barbecue. If you locals up here in the Northeast know of some other places that NST and others should check out, by all means, put it in the chat now. Let us know. Let us know. Let it be known. Because I will absolutely check them out in my travels. I'm going to pull over here and read some of your comments. I'm curious to know what y'all are talking about. All right. We're going to monitor the intersection here of Highland and Caraway. And I'm going to pull my laptop and we'll read some of your comments real quick. Let me kill my lights. There we go. Oh, yeah. Let's not forget, we talk about barbecue. Thank you very much, Adrian, for mentioning another another thing that Arkansans are known for. And you know what? You're gonna think I'm weird. Everybody in Arkansas eats catfish, except for me. But yes, Arkansas is definitely known for their catfish places. That is for sure. But not I. I don't do the catfish. Sorry. Well, thank you, Joy. We try to be cool here in the chat, Um, we try to be chill people, go with the flow people here. I hope that you know uh, you learn something from some of the videos we show and maybe some of the dialogue we have in the chat. I love it when people ask questions that they want answers on about maybe why the law enforcement officers do it a certain way, or you know um, because I'm not a cop, and I never was a cop. I worked in law enforcement for a decade. I worked for 4 agencies across 10 years. And so, though I never was on the street, I certainly worked within the industry in support roles, and I know a thing or two about what I'm talking about. I'm no expert. I don't proclaim to be an expert. I would be the first to tell somebody that. But certainly, I love making this more of an educational type broadcast so that folks can ask questions if they have any questions about the way things are. A lot of you guys, when you first started watching, you asked the same question. Do you know what that question is? Why does the officer touch the back of a car as they approach on a traffic stop? How many times have I had that question asked? And I have answered that question over 50 times in the chat. So, you know, for that reason, because people don't know and they want to know, why do they do certain things? Well, there you have it. And if I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. I'm not going to act like I know. So if I don't know, I don't know. Thank you, Marie. I really appreciate that. I will try to be safe. Hello, Michael from Louisiana. You know what? Bass Senior says Paragould. Oh, you were talking about a delicious family-owned barbecue south of town. I thought you were talking about there's one to the west of town. I'm sorry, yeah, the west of town on 412. Just before you get to like the Greene County Tech High School, I think is what it is. I thought that was the place. I could be wrong on that. I'm not sure. I like family-owned restaurants too, Adrian. That's like my favorite. Like, and the reason for that is because I don't always want to eat at a chain. I know there's some people out here that would be totally fine eating at Chili's every day. That's not me, okay? I can't do that. So if I can, support a local business somewhere, mom and pop shop, a little local diner, I'm all in on that. Fathead's Pizza Newport. Douglas says, check out Fathead's Pizza Newport. Okay, Douglas, I saw Fathead's Pizza when I was in Newport because sometimes on the way up to Walnut Ridge, if I'm coming from Little Rock, which is frequent, I go to Little Rock often, I'll stop at that Newport Walmart so I can hit the Supercenter side, the grocery side before I get to Walnut Ridge. And so I come to Newport, probably at least once a month. So I'm going to put that on my list, and I appreciate you mentioning that pizza. I will definitely check that out. Yeah. Richard says, I would like to know why the fleeing vehicle always has their four ways on during a pursuit. Okay, I don't know, but I can speculate, Richard, that a reason for that is they are trying to use their hazard lights to get people to move out of their way. It's kind of like when you're on the freeway and somebody bright lights you if you're in the fast lane and you feel nervous and you get over to the slow lane so they can pass you. So if you've got your hazard lights on and you come up behind somebody quickly, their natural reaction might be to just move over.
Thank you. NEA orange Mitsubishi.
2140.
What's that? Hold on just a minute. Let me make sure I thought I heard sirens there with that. I guess not. Sometimes you think you hear something, you had to slow down for a minute and make sure you didn't hear it. So you folks that may travel to Arkansas, please look into this chat later. And if you're keeping a list, write down some of these food places that you might want to check out. Because we've definitely got some locals in the chat right now from around the Northeast that can vouch for some of these places. And this is truly how you get some of the best ideas. Arkansas, we're not the largest state in the country. I know that. But, I mean, this is an Arkansas-based channel, and I'm an Arkansan, lifelong Arkansan, and there are other Arkansans in this chat. And so for you outsiders that want to come take a vacation here, what better education could you get than you bunch of Arkansans are telling you all these different places to check out? Yeah, you know what, Cindy, I concur. And how about I just handle that? So there's that. Oh, good question. That's a great question. I love answering this one. So again, like I said, if I don't know an answer, I'll tell you I don't know. I know the answer to this one. Faye Martin asks, why are there different uniforms for state troopers? Some have ties, some have short sleeve. Why do they wear ties in winter uniforms and not in the summer? Well, let's talk about why that is. So if you've noticed, some of the state troopers wear, I like to call them, they're kind of like a flight suit, where they're like the Air Force dudes wear, like a pilot. I call it a flight suit. Something similar to that. It's their Class C. and that is an all cloth uniform that is the purpose of the all cloth uniform is there's a couple of reasons. One, they'll tell you it's their bad weather uniform. If they know they're going to have horrible weather for the day, they'll wear their Class C. It doesn't look as classy as the Class A or the Class B, but it's practical. Here's another reason: if you're on interstate criminal patrol as a trooper, the reason for why you're able to wear that uniform every day, and also for SWAT too, if you're on the SWAT team, there's a reason for that too, because you don't want your metal insignia, such as your ASP collar brass. You don't want your badge. You don't want your name tag. You don't want any other pins or anything else that can get in contact with your weapons or while you're searching a vehicle. So in other words, I'm a regular trooper wearing a regular uniform still makes searches and still handles weapons. Okay, we know that. But if you're on interstate criminal patrol, there's going to be a chance that you're going to spend a lot more time searching a lot more vehicles. So that's why they allow you to wear an all cloth uniform, so all that insignia doesn't get snagged up on someone's seat, or when you're reaching down and looking underneath a car seat, your stuff doesn't come off. I mean, that's a real concern for officers. They have to account for all of their equipment. So you don't want to lose your name tag in somebody's car. You have to account for that. So Class B uniform is what you normally see a trooper wearing always. They are required to wear their long sleeves at certain times of the year for winter, and then when it becomes spring and summer, they go back to short sleeve, and that's always announced. It's announced via memo. So the state police releases a memo to let everybody know your short sleeve goes, you can wear them from, say, March to September or something like that. So that comes out on a memo when it's time, and they can go from long sleeves to short sleeves. And that has all the metal insignia, the whistle, the metal ASP collar brass, the metal badge, the metal name tag holder. It also has the leather strap that looks like a seatbelt. That's your typical trooper uniform. That's a Class B. Class A is your dress uniform. You only wear that like if you're on the honor guard, if you're attending a funeral, if you're attending where there would be a dignitary coming to town, like the president. It's example, President Clinton comes to town in Little Rock. Sometimes the troopers will dress up and look good when he comes, that kind of stuff. That's what it's for. It's your formal wear. I wouldn't expect to see a state trooper out here working in a Class A uniform, I'll tell you that. But I mean, if he's already in the uniform and he or she has to do some work, well, I guess they would. So hope that answers the question. Hello. And yes, a graduation, correct. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that. The Class A at graduation. That's important. Kate asks, is ASP testing a body cam? On some recent vids, I saw some troopers wearing a black device on the shoulder, opposite the shoulder with the radio mic. That black box that they wear opposite of their radio mic is their body mic that is attached to the camera system in their vehicle. I have not heard whether or not the state police is going to test out body worn video or not. I think the answer is no, but I can't say that with certainty. But I think the answer is no. Do they pay for their uniforms like officers in the Air Force? Asked Adrian. The answer is their uniforms are furnished to them through the Arkansas State Police Foundation. The foundation is the charitable arm of the Arkansas State Police, and any of you that feels ever so compelled can donate to the Arkansas State Police Foundation. They take care of troopers' families in events that the trooper is injured or killed in the line of duty, or they're injured in the line of duty. They come together and rally behind the family members of the trooper and keep them up during a crisis. So they play an important role. Also, they furnish the and this may have changed, so this information's maybe a little old. It's been a while since I've worked at state police, so if I'm wrong, I'm sorry if I'm quoting the wrong information, but they used to furnish the health insurance for the state police as well, the troopers, sworn troopers. And so the benefit of being a state trooper was we'll cover you and your family 100%. And a lot of officers that were working at similarly sized agencies like LRPD, Little Rock Police, and North Little Rock Police were saying, well, I see why it would be a benefit to be a trooper, because the State Police Foundation covers your family. You don't have, with insurance, sometimes it was just the employee would be covered 100%, but then they would, your family, you'd have to get on a family plan, and it would be ridiculously expensive. So unless that has changed, it is my belief that the Arkansas State Police Foundation still covers troopers 100%, them and their families, on the insurance. And they also furnish the uniforms. And like I said, they do other charitable functions. So certainly you can check them out if you just Google Arkansas State Police Foundation. They've got a website. You can actually donate to them. And if you donate $100 to them, you get a fancy Arkansas State Police Foundation star sticker for your back windshield. Might be useful. Lets them know you donate. Well, the scanner's pretty quiet. I'm gonna drive around a little bit. Faye asks, can the prisoner in the back hear all of what is said by the trooper on the outside? So if you're talking about outside of the vehicle, not really, unless they have their mic turned up in the car. But I don't know that the old video and mic system that LRPD had about 15 years ago, you could hear the officer if they were outside of the car. You could be monitoring it from inside of the car. I did my share of ride-alongs. I can tell you can adjust the volume, so that way I could listen to the officer while he was on his traffic stop without being next to him. I would imagine that's probably still the case, but I'm not 100 on that, so not 100% on that. But in theory, if the officer had his body microphone volume way high in the car, then yeah, I guess the person in the back seat could probably hear everything that was being said, but I just don't see that happening that much. We will be featuring, let's talk about some channel updates. I kind of alluded to earlier about some growth over here at NST, and your generosity has truly helped us along, and I'm grateful for it. um, your generosity is not just any donations you make. Your generosity is simply hitting the like button and watching our content and sharing our content or telling your friend about our channel. That really does help us. We are a grassroots channel here at Natural State Transparency.
Could be a great challenger.
Where Jonesboro's pulling over a Challenger, I always like to listen to that intently and make sure he's not going to run. Where are they at, though? I didn't hear where they were at. Craighead County Sheriff. Okay, so we were going to talk about channel updates before I was listening to that there. So anyway, so I'd mentioned this earlier. Yeah, we're getting an office in downtown Little Rock. I used to have an office there, and there used to be what I called Natural State Transparency Headquarters, NST HQ. It was located at the Simmons Tower in downtown Little Rock. Um, I let that office go this last December because I didn't think we needed it. But as it turns out, I'll be honest with you, I travel a lot, and it would behoove me to have an office space in central Arkansas. Okay, I live in Northeast now, but it would behoove me to have office space in central Arkansas again. So after letting it go and giving it a few months, I've realized just how much I missed it. So we're going to be bringing the office back June 1st. And I've made this offer before, and I'll continue to make this offer. If you give me enough advance notice, don't spring it up on me one day, like because you just drove into the state. You got to let me know in advance that you are coming. If you'll drop me a line, I'm not that hard to get a hold of. You can leave a comment in just about any of the videos, and I see them all. You can also hit email. You can click the email link on the channel, and I'm gonna get it. You let me know you're coming. Kind of tell me when you're coming. I'll try to arrange my schedule to maybe be in Little Rock to meet you. Maybe we can have you come to the office and check things out, or never know. If you're cool enough, maybe we can go to lunch together. I don't know. I'll put that offer out there to you. It's the friendly, nice thing to do. Don't be a weirdo, though. Okay, that's a requirement. Can't be a weirdo, and don't rob me. So I say that every time too. If you could, if you could not be a weirdo and don't have the intentions of robbing me, then we're all good. And I would, yeah, I'll show you the office. Let me know when you come.
144 and 125. 812 West Matthews, 812 West Matthews. Reference to a suspicious person. Calling said someone was knocking on his door, and then they unscrewed the porch light. It's going to be a black male with twists in his hair. Caller is going to be an apartment A, Adam. He says the male's no longer on scene, but the caller wants to speak to an officer.
812 Matthews is actually pretty close to where I'm at.
Show me in the area.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. I'm actually pretty close to that. I just put a suspicious person call out, in the 800 block of Matthews, where a subject unscrewed a light bulb on a porch while knocking on a door. I know you just heard that call go out, so we'll mosey on over there and see if we see something weird.
The east side of Paragould.
Now, I have limited knowledge of Jonesboro again, but I know where Matthews is. I think. I mean, yeah, I think it's this way. Pretty sure. I bet I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? Let's see. I hope I'm going the right way. It's Culver House, so I'm actually going the wrong way. All right. Let's go this way.
Smith, person Cortez, Curtez, 8/15/2006, 8/15/2006, black male out of Arkansas.
Dispatch 170. 221 Co-op Drive, 221 Co-op for suspicious activity. Caller advised that a white male subject parked in a red Dodge in front of the building was coming in and trying to use 4 different cards with 4 different names on them. None of them have the I'm concerned he's going to possibly steal gas.
Oh, nice. So
2200.
I don't know where that street is, Co-op, but apparently the clerk's saying this dude's used 4 different credit cards with 4 different names, and all of them are declining. That's not good.
103, you had a lot of wins.
Probably stole them out of everybody's car around Jonesboro last night. So yeah, your card's trying to be used right now. Maybe I don't know where Matthews is.
44 to 125.
We'll just keep on rolling this way for a minute. We'll just see. I'm kind of close to the university, A State, Arkansas State University.
Good.
Co-op call.
Co-op call. I wonder where that's at. So yeah, now we are on the side of A State right here. So I am at Arkansas State University here in Jonesboro, and it is about the largest. It's the second largest campus in the whole Arkansas University system, with the largest campus being located in Fayetteville at the University of Arkansas. So A-State is the second largest institution in Arkansas for higher ed. And I do know that the folks here are proud to have their A-State. I see the Red Wolf on lots of license plates and window decals here. This town is proud of their A-State University here. And again, with it being a college town, there's a lot of influx of parents and visitors that come in and leave, campus visitors that come and go. So they have nice modern hotels here in Jonesboro and lots of food places. So that kind of is why I mentioned earlier this would be a good place if you are coming to Arkansas to take a vacation. Come to Jonesboro for a few days. You can stay in a nice modern hotel here if you want. They've got some decent ones here, especially around the campus. Take a tour of the campus. It's a pretty campus. There's a lot of stuff to look at. I'm actually on the campus now. I'm just going to drive in here for a minute. We'll drive back out. I think most of the folks here have probably left. I know the Williams Baptist University in Lawrence County, those students have graduated and they were moving out. So I would imagine the same thing is happening here too. Doesn't look busy.
For dispatching, show me 97.
326.
60 dispatch traffic stop.
Correct.
Caraway, no, San Arkansas, Adam, Tom, Adam, 55 Lincoln, ATA, fellow L.
Caraway and Nettleton, and I was just there. Let's do a U-turn and go see if we can see that traffic stop. Caraway and Nettleton. I also want to check the weather. I'm seeing a lot of lightning all of a sudden. I need to pull over for a second before I go to that. Give me just a second to look at the radar. These storms.
Jonesboro C31, C43, 219 at Highway 77 in the floodway, Highway 77 in the floodway, and 1031 Highway 107.
Ooh. That ain't good.
From 18 and on it.
Does anybody know in Mississippi County, does anybody know where Highway 77 and the floodway is in Mississippi County? Does that ring a bell to anybody? If it does, there's a subject there that is 10-7. That means they are out of service.
231 John, we're on direct 98 from it.
And I'll let you figure out what that means. So if you know where the floodway is on Arkansas 77 in Mississippi County, there's allegedly a subject there that has maybe wrecked out and is not responsive. They've got all the Mississippi County troopers heading that way. I'm nowhere close, and even if I was, I wouldn't go to that. Especially if there's flooding going on. I'm not trying to wreck my car tonight. Sorry. All right, let's do Jonesboro real quick. All right, so there is a cell that is moving east. It's got a thunderstorm warning. It's going to move into Cross County. It looks like it's actually crossing over, what is that? Is that St. Francis? No. Craighead, Poinsett, and Cross. What's to the west of Cross would be maybe Woodruff County. And it's going to move into Cross near Wynn. So that's south of us. And then there's some stuff up to the north of us. And it looks like there's a little bit of stuff forming in Lawrence County. Might be heading towards Jonesboro. So we actually might kind of come into some of this weather sooner rather than later. We'll stay live. We're going to stay live for a little bit anyway. I don't know how long we'll stay live tonight. I hope to show you a thing or two if I can. That's always the goal. And if you'll notice here, because I'm pointing towards the north, you will see the lightning. Well, you really can't. I'm looking on the screen. I don't see it. But the lightning is starting to be more and more prevalent where I'm at. So we might have some bad weather soon. We're going to go to Nettleton and Caraway where the officer made that traffic stop.
Johnson 43, C, County 1, be advised, it's going to be a gray Mazda submerged underwater. County advised a female got out of the vehicle, sustained severe PI. Gavin headed towards Jonesboro. Officers 97 advised clear. The vehicle is clear.
Okay. It's good to know.
John, please advise the vehicle is clear, correct?
10-4.
Okay, I don't, sometimes when I go back and I listen to these live streams, I can clearly make out what the dispatcher says, but I like to at least try to repeat. I like to try to repeat it for you because I'm not sure if you can understand what she said. So in reference to the call on Arkansas 77 in the floodway in Mississippi County, there is a vehicle that is submerged, but instead of it being a 10-7 or a dead body or a subject who died, apparently the woman was able to get out and she's being rushed to the hospital to Jonesboro currently. And they were letting the troopers that were responding know the update. So that's the update. And apparently a sheriff's deputy is on scene and they've cleared the car. So they know there's not another subject that's still out in that vehicle. So now we know that, And I am at Caraway and Johnson right now, so we're just gonna head down Caraway and see what happens. But let's stay live for a little bit. I'll tell you, I'm sorry if it's a little boring right now. We'll stay live and just monitor this radio. I know it's getting ready to storm here though pretty soon. I definitely see the lightning's getting closer. So we'll wait. We'll wait for the bad weather. Oh, you know what? This says no outlet. I'm gonna have to go around.
22.
Well, that unit just got 10-8 anyway, so that there's no point to go there. But if he's making traffic stops at Caraway and Nettleton, that means he's probably going to make another one somewhere around there. So we'll head there anyway. There's a dude with a guitar strapped to his back walking down the road here.
Eighty. 1815 East Highlands, 1815 East Highlands, going to be Walmart. Mass advising that there's a black female with red pants and a blue shirt located in the cross section. He's about to make contact with her.
Ooh, shoplifting in progress.
Looks like there's going to be actually a total of 3 of them out there. I'll get you another unit started.
10-4. We'll respond as well.
We'll take that.
Yeah, let's go to that. Sometimes Walmart thefts can turn into something much larger. So let's go see we'll see how that plays out. Where am I? Let's see. How can I get back over to Walmart? All right. I bet I can turn here on Bridge Street. If it's isn't it coming up? Yeah. If there's 3 subjects that are allegedly stealing from Walmart right now and they get confronted by the loss prevention or the police, some of them tend to run and be stupid. So you never know. You might be able to see that.
2216.
We're not too far from Walmart. I'm going to head that way.
163. I'll let you down. I got Ricky's on the way. Just here as they run.
Yeah, they're setting up in case they run. See, I told y'all. Where am I? Is this where I need to turn? Where am I? Bridge in Washington. Let's see. So if that's there, this is where I don't know my way around Jonesboro right here. This is. I will learn. I will learn. I will learn. I will learn. I have to go back to where I know. Oh, I've taken Church Street. Bet. I know where we're at now. All right, this street will put me out on Highland in a minute. See, you get to listen to me problem solve while I respond on this call. You can tell this ambulance needs to turn his headlights on. No, there's Matthews Street. So here you have it. There's Matthews. We could have gone on that suspicious person call. This ambulance in front of me has no headlights on or taillights. So if anybody has any contact with Medic 1, Unit 65, turn your headlights on. We wouldn't want you to get pulled over by a Craighead County sheriff for not having your lights.
2218.
Turn your headlights on. That ain't cool. Okay, so aren't we coming up? I bet we're coming up on Nettleton right now. I think once you pass, yes. So we're at Nettleton and Church. And then when we continue on Church, we will end up on
159.
Highland, where that Walmart is. So we're not far at all now.
Okay.
109 Yukon. Reference to a harassment complaint. Solicitor Mesa has been harassing him by phone. Now showed up on speed in a 10 older model Chevy truck that is very loud. He appears to be on CS. 2220.
Okay, so now that you are out of the way, let's continue on.
On the grocery side.
They're on the grocery side, according to a unit. And I'm actually just a couple of, about 3 or 4 blocks from Walmart now. So if anything is to happen, we will of course I catch a red light for no reason. Yes, of course. Come on.
144.
Thank you. Thank you.
215 West Huntington, 215 West Huntington. Reference to a female that's refusing to leave. Caller's advising that this is his business and there's a white female wearing yellow shirt and long pants that's sitting outside the business refusing to leave. He believes she may be homeless. He wants to remove.
All right, we'll be pulling up to Walmart
2222.
in about 30 seconds. It's at that next light, the next green light. I know y'all watch enough YouTube. You know some crazy stuff happens at Walmart. Let's keep it real. Especially when it involves shoplifters and sometimes when they're
Status.
told they're being detained. They do crazy stuff. So, all right, we are, as they say in the police world, we are 97. Oh, yeah, there's a big old crowd. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's see if I can film this. I hope so.
31.
Have they made an apprehension yet? Yes, they have. They've made an apprehension right here. They're talking to the
1804.
they're talking to the lady now. It looks like they've already put handcuffs on, and the officers are talking to them as we speak. I'll try to park and see if we can. That looks like the loss prevention dude talking to the officer at the Explorer. They're going through the lady's purse right now on top of the car. The loss prevention and the Jonesboro officer are digging through her purse. So I'm going to spin back around and see if we can get a better vantage. There's not really a good parking space for me to park and zoom in on, but I'm going to try. So bear with me here for a moment. But, you know, look, I don't know why the lady was stealing. I don't condone you going and stealing, but you know, I don't want them to fight the officers. That's not a good thing. So, you know, if you are going to steal from Walmart and get caught, you might as well just give up. Be honest about it. All right. So let's spin back around here. Maybe we can zoom in another time. I wonder if I can park right here. I bet I can just hang on. Let me see if I can just park right here. So I don't know if these employees have anything to do with this theft or not. I'm gonna. Okay, I don't encourage anybody to park in a striped zone. First of all, I get really mad when people park in handicap spots. Let's take this off and zoom in. They're walking back into the store with her now in cuffs. Let me put this back underneath here. And let me wipe off my, yeah, there we go, because that was putting a glare on the screen there. There we go. Okay.
Advise them it's going to be an uphill pull from the levee. They're gonna have to pull from the levee. And they're gonna have about a 250-yard pull, and it is submerged.
Or do you have a 28 or you able to get one?
Negative. I can tell you it has a gray roof. That's all I have going on.
That's Trooper Hitchcock, C-34, Mississippi County. He's on the scene of that submerged on Arkansas 77 in the floodway. He was advising the dispatch to relay information to the tow company about how they're going to have to get it out of there. All right.
Accident on CA as well.
Please.
I like Trooper Hitchcock. He's an older trooper. I've actually featured him a couple times on our channel, and I like his style. I'll just say that. I'm probably gonna feature some more videos with him in it soon. Somebody asked, "What are the lights doing over there?" They're on crack. Um, that's all I can tell you. Those lights over there, they're on some crack or something. Or well, I don't know. Something's wrong with them.
7.
2227.
So this is what's happening at Walmart right now on a Sunday night in Jonesboro. Three units tied up on this. But as I said, I would much rather something come to a peaceful conclusion than there be a big knockout, drag out fight out here, even though I'm sure there's probably at least one of y'all that would rather see the fight, but I don't want to see the fight. I don't wish that. So yeah, you see the lights are blinking. They're all on crack. Something's wrong with them. That's how you know my age. I'm a little older. People don't say things are on crack anymore, but I do. Uh, NST has jokes. NST has jokes. All righty. So we're gonna pull over here on a side street real quick so I can uh, look at my radar one more time and see what we have going on. I want to see where this line of storms is that I keep seeing the lightning. Yeah, let me pull. Actually, let me pull off over. Is this a side street? Right. What is this? Can I pull down here? I'm guessing so. Make sure I'm okay to do what I'm doing real quick. I don't want to. Yeah, you can see the lightning now, can't you? I told y'all, it's like right here. Y'all stare at this lightning for a minute while I go stretch my legs. And I'll be back in a jiffy. South of Bald Knob, there is a tornado along US 64 and Hurricane Lake Road. Thank you, Lazy, for letting us know on that. If you are watching this now and you're in White County, you need to take your precautions. Yeah, I see it just went tornado warn too, didn't it? There it goes. So there is some stuff that's moving across the wee tip of Lawrence County. It's going to go into green. What we're looking at, I'm facing north. And if you were looking at the radar of Arkansas right now for the weather, you see the line of stuff that's severe, that's in the northeast corner above Jonesboro. That's what we're looking at from here. So if you're playing along with us, YouTube meteorologists, then look at the radar scan of Arkansas and you'll see the blob of red, and it's a severe warned storm, and it's north of Jonesboro in the corner. Clay and Greene County and the wee tip of Lawrence County are being affected right now. So that's where you're seeing all this lightning from. But we are south of it. And then Lazy advised us about the tornado warning in White County, and that is to the south of us, and we're nowhere close to that, so I wouldn't even go to that because there's no way I could get there in time. We're in the middle between the two, at least for right now. Give me just a minute here. I'm looking at, trying to see something here. Just hang on a second. Oh goodness. Is it in Judsonia? Where's this tornado? I wanted to read the notes on it. Thank you. Thank you, Scallions. That's what I was looking for. I wanted to see. So it's in Woodruff County and East Central White County. Rotation is just north of Bald Knob. Okay, guys, I'm going to be right. Well, I could do this with you present. Just a minute. I want to tune into my guys over at Arkansas Weather Watchers for just a minute. Let me see what they're talking about. And certainly give them a shout. If you sign up over there and you're talking to them in their chat, you can always tell them you were referred by NST. I'm sure they appreciate it. All right, let me just see real quick what they're talking about. Give me just a minute to catch up real quick. I haven't really been monitoring this, and I need to be monitoring this And let me turn that down. Hang on. Turn that down. Turn that down. Wait. I heard myself echo just then. All right. You want the window? There's the window. I'll turn my air conditioner off for a minute. You can hear that wind, can't you?
Rector area, you need to continue to take your tornado precautions at this time. This is already passed over Boydsville and Knob, Highway 141, and the northern part of Highway 90. So this is already kind of already through there, and we're gonna go ahead and look at. Yeah, okay. So it's pretty broad rotation at this time. And let me look at another thing real quick, just to kind of double check. Make sure we don't have any debris indications. We have no debris indications at this time. So that's a good sign that we do not have, as of right now, as the latest scan, that we do not have any particular debris signatures, and that it's not on the ground. That doesn't always indicate or mean that it's not on the ground. It could be going through a field that's not picking up a lot of debris. But again, this is a very broad rotation, but I would still treat this as a very serious situation that is developing. This is definitely, a rotation that has been tornado warned by the National Weather Service. So you need to all be taking your tornado precautions. If you are along Highway 90, you have rotation going right through you at this time. It's going to be coming up here on Highway 49. Highway 49 and into near Hargrave Corner, and Highway 139 over here.
Okay.
Within the next 10 minutes or so, 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, so
And latest scans.
The storm they're talking about right now is in Rector. That's Clay County.
Much accuracy where the potential would be. We got a couple of different bumps here, and
it's the storm. The storm that they're talking about is what you're looking at. The lightning is being created from it right here.
This is still kind of continuing onward in an eastward path, and this is going to be going. You charging? Okay, all right. So
LRHN is not my competition.
not completely ready to go live yet. We didn't think, we thought we had a little bit more time. But anyway, so this is going to be your general area of where you need to be worried the most in terms
Yes,
of
it looks like
potential,
the boot heel
and you need to be taking your tornado precautions
is going to
immediately.
be.
This is still radar indicated, so that's good news. I'm going to go back down here back to Augusta area, and we're going to take a look at our velocity scans. It looks like it's not as impressive as it used to be.
Okay.
So that's good. That's good that our velocity scans and basically.
Okay, well, that answers my question, so we can get to rolling again. I just wanted to make sure. Let me look at that radar one more time. So whatever is coming out of Lawrence County and Greene County is we're gonna catch a little bit of it here. Yeah, I picked a good spot to stop, didn't I? This is actually turned out to be a good spot to look at the lightning. So hunting times, of course, we're not on the coast, but that does not mean that we don't occasionally catch hurricanes and tropical storms, particularly tropical storms, and I'll explain what I mean by that. So if a hurricane hits Texas or it hits Louisiana, a lot of times once it goes inland and loses steam and it goes down to a tropical storm status instead of it being a hurricane, then sometimes they'll track over Arkansas and there'll be big rain events for us here in the state and tornadic events. So we do get some tropical systems that move over Arkansas, but by the time they get here, they've had time to decrease in strength as they've gone over land. But I know for a fact, because I've seen it happen, some of these, by the time they get to Arkansas, they're still tropical storms and they can still produce tornadoes. So we treat them just as we would any other severe weather event. Okay, well, I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to head up Highway 1. Let's go up Highway 1 towards Brookland.
So, we're going to take this individual to the hospital.
Oh, not again. Really? Did that happen again? Sorry, guys. Remember you suggested phone carriers earlier? I mean, phone cradles earlier? Guess what? I will get it. I will buy one.
C31, C43. I've got a couple tickets, be 19 to you. They're going to go to Reliable Hospital, DOV.
Well, guys, you probably might be insulted by what I'm about to say, but I call this an idiot on a motorcycle. So we have us an idiot on a motorcycle as evidenced by the revving. There he goes. Actually, it was two idiots on a motorcycle, and neither one of them have helmets, and now they're going like 80 miles an hour down Caraway. Okay, well, I don't like to insult people as much as I used to. I'm trying to be kinder, friendlier, and more gentle in life. But, you know, an idiot is an idiot. I don't really know how else to put it. It's, you know, it's probably not nice to insult people, but an idiot is an idiot. And I'll just leave it at that. Well, let me put it to you this way, just in case there was any doubt. I'm not going to be the one riding a crotch rocket, going 80 miles an hour, uh, racing someone else on a motorcycle. I'm just not going to do it. I'll let the young folks do that. I'm good on that. maybe I'm maybe I'm getting old. I don't know. I just don't have a desire to do that kind of stuff anymore. Let me see if I can put this under here real quick. Make that a little better. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to trek up Arkansas 1. That's Arkansas Highway 1, which is also known as Red Wolf Boulevard here in Jonesboro till you get north of town. This is going to come down near Jonesboro, some of it is, and we'll probably run into some bad weather here in just a couple of miles. So let's just go this way and see what happens. Now, guys, I will tell you that if you're actively monitoring the weather situation still, since I'm driving and trying to maintain the vehicle as well as the camera that keeps falling from the dash, as well as the laptop that I have in my front seat, I might not be as quick to notice they issued a tornado warning up here. So if they issue a tornado warning for Craighead Green,
Your direction of travel.
or something to that,
It sounds like she was
let me know quickly.
northbound, coming from Osceola.
Especially if it's like Brookland, Jonesboro, Brookland, Paragould.
Central.
Please let me know if something bad happens while I'm driving this way. Please, thank you. I can kind of keep up with your comments while I'm driving, the way I've got my laptop propped up here. Yeah, I'm north of wind, but the storm I'm trying to intercept is like Paragould, Clay County, Rector. I'm to the south of Rector, and that's what I was maybe we were going to catch some of that, the bottom of that storm, maybe. Yeah,
Where's
so
57 dispatch? We're 15 times 1, not Duke County. 163 dispatch. Today.
okay, so actually this is going to intercept me here in just a minute. This storm is. I'm on the north side of Jonesboro. I'm still in Jonesboro, but this is getting to be. This is like the north side past the university up here. Let me stop for a second and zoom in on this radar. I don't mind getting into it, but I don't want to hit hail. I know you can understand that. I don't want to hit hail. See that little storm right there? Where am I at? So if I'm right here, well, it's going by. I might not hit it after all, right where I'm at. Okay. Yeah, if I can get to Paragould, if I wanted to try to do that, but I don't. I think by the time if I'd actually given it a little bit more time, I probably could have. But I think by the time I get up there, it'll be over. I'm gonna go a little further up and just see if we can look at the lightning a little more.
Three individuals ran Walmart. 8 criminally banned them from Walmart properties.
Oh, Greene County's under a tornado warning too. Well, let's head to Paragould. Let's, even though I've got Jonesboro going right now, let's head to Paragould and make sure a tornado didn't hit. Let's just see. Well, from where I'm at, I can be in Paragould in 15 minutes because I'm north of Jonesboro now. Okay, guys, keep me updated on the Paragould thunderstorm and let me know if there's any updates on the tornado. Some of y'all are monitoring other news sources, so if you don't mind relaying the information in the chat, that would be ideal. Yeah, lightning's getting more vivid this way, I can tell for sure. It's starting to pick up. Well, I appreciate y'all keeping me updated on this supercell that's moving over Greene County right now, which is just north of where I'm at, since I am driving. If any of y'all know where I'm at, I'm just south of Brooklyn. I'm at Craighead 928 and Highway 1 right here, which is just appears to be, I'm just a mile or two from Brooklyn. So the tornado warning's north of Paragould. So I'm heading north. If y'all do a Google map search, I'm on Highway 1 that goes from Jonesboro through Brooklyn. The wind is starting to blow me around a little bit as I'm getting closer to whatever this is up here. Whatever this is up here.
Showing 10A with a sniff and alert.
2301.
Okay, so I don't like running red lights. Well, that was yellow, right? That wasn't red. All right, my thing's falling again. Hang on a minute. Damn. Hold on, guys. Good thing there's a gas station right here. This will be the last time this happens. I'm going to tell you right now, because you know why? What is the definition of insanity? It's like repeating an action over and over again, expecting a different result. Isn't that right? Isn't that what they say?
297 County.
Yeah, well,
2302.
it's like every time I put this up here, I'm thinking, okay, that'll be the last time that falls. And then it falls again. And then you have to go, that's insane that you continue to have this problem. So, yep, several of y'all suggested a new phone holder. And I am going to check out your suggestions and buy one. So, sorry that I keep throwing you on the floor because I have a crappy phone holder. I'm going to resolve that. There we go. All right. So, okay, Walmart just closed. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. That's what you mean by that. Yeah, true. All righty. I don't know how good the cell service is going to be. Are you still south of US 412? Yes, I am. I'm about 8 to 10 miles south of 412. I've got two pair of socks holding this phone up right now. I know. That's good stuff. Center Hill 412. 10-4. Well, we're getting close to the county line up here in just a minute. You can already see the lightning's picking up significantly.
Be sure Winfield with Arkansas. 103 Frank John. 103 Chamber Frank John. Great clear.
49B, US 49B, right now, which is the right here in the north side of Brookland. We're going to continue north. Some of you locals probably call this 49, and some of y'all call it 1. I call it 1. Arkansas 1. I'm in the town of Goobertown. It's an unincorporated area. It's called Goobertown. Yeah, you can actually, you can, you can I'm starting to see definition in the clouds now because I'm getting close enough. You can actually see this ugly monster of a storm. Let's Okay, so I just received a tornado warning notification on my phone because I'm driving in the area here. So, okay, I just crossed over into Greene County. I don't know how good the cell service is going to be right now. I've never live streamed from Paragould. We're heading to Paragould. My ETA is about 10 minutes. Please keep me updated on the Paragould situation. Okay, so when you get right to about here, you're starting to come in. I'm starting to come into Paragould now. I will be careful. I don't believe in being dangerous. I'll try to show you a thing or two, but I'll be the first one to go find a bank to go sit under or something if it gets real bad. I'm on 49 or Arkansas 1 northbound. Ooh, a transformer just exploded. I saw the green. Okay, guys, I really need you to be watching right now for me, for real. I just saw a transformer explode, so I really do need to watch. I need to see what I'm doing here. Hold on, guys. Make sure I'm not rolling into a tornado here. Yeah, they're flashing me pretty hard. Hold on, guys. Don't want to get caught in a tornado. Why are you flashing me? Yeah, I'm in my own bad dream here. Yes, we mentioned tornado on 4. I'm on. Okay, I'm seeing power flashes. I saw 2 more. Okay, guys, I'm seeing another power flash, guys. Where am I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna sit right here for a second, guys. If I keep seeing power flashes, that kind of makes me think I'm in the path of a tornado. 10-4, I've stopped. If anybody wants to look me up on the maps, I'm at Edgar, EDGAR. I'm at Edgar Drive in Arkansas 1, which here it's called Linwood when you get into Paragould. So I'm at Edgar and Linwood. I'm gonna also consult YouTube real quick because I want to see what they're talking about. So give me just a minute so I can get caught up.
You guys are in the path of this particular storm, and anywhere from Highway 412 going down, even Bard and Brighton, consider
Oh, I see where it's at. Hell yeah, I'm not, but just I'm about 3 miles. I'm not far from that.
And we saw that a lot this morning.
I'm not far from that at all, y'all.
Consider taking your precautions if you're even near this.
Whoa, that was close.
That also includes potential coprum, red onion.
Oh, this is totally
Cardwell,
right there. I know where that's at. No wonder. I'm right on it. Okay, guys. Well, I didn't think I was gonna be right on it. Here we go. When I go right here, this is it. This is gonna take me to it. Y'all ready? Here we go.
Direction based on where it's at, linear pattern that's trying to create. And latest scans definitely indicate it is over Highway 412 at this time. I'm not sure what kind of software you're using, Chuck. Are you seeing anything of particular concern about this latest scan here? The latest scan actually shows location. Still there.
Where are you, rain wrap tornado? Because I'm within 2 or 3. I'm within 2 miles of this thing, guys. Right where I'm at. I'm looking at it on the radar. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, I see you, buddy. I see you. Where is this? It's gonna.
Right, absolutely. And
Oh man, come on now. Let's start this crap. Okay, guys, so let me give you an update. I'm on 412. According to the radar, it looks like I'm behind it. It's in front of me. This is moving in front of me, so I'm behind it. I'm at Arkansas 69 and 412. Great. Can't wait. Okay, so I'm about to come up on 412. I'm on in Paragould, 412 bypasses town, and it comes out on the other end. There's the hail. There's the hail right there. Let's see here. So I'm going to be coming up on where it goes into Missouri here in just a minute. Okay, we're watching. Damn, I lost my radio too. I don't have any. I don't have any state police right now. I wish I did. Oh, if I could tell y'all right now how ominous the sky looks. There are low hanging clouds all around me right now. Wow. All right, so I should be coming up on the 412, right? The other 412 right here. Yes. And it's calmed down significantly now. Uh, tornado sirens are still going off in Paragould. I don't see any debris on the road on 412. We're going to. Okay, they're running hot into Paragould. What do you say? Let's go. Yeah, multiple units running hot to Paragould. Let's go. I wish I had my other laptop. I could program the scanner to pick up Paragould frequencies. I didn't think I'd be coming here. I would have had it in here. Dang, I wish I'd have done that. Multiple first responders are heading west on 412 from the east side of Paragould. At least 2 sheriffs and an ambulance. Power is out on the east side of Paragould. All power is out. Paragould might have taken a hit. Come on, Van, go. Go. Don't be timid. You hope it doesn't. I hope they didn't take a hit. Let's keep going. Let's follow the first responders. Let's see where they're going. Oh, man. All the lights are out. All the street lights are out down through here. Where's that ambulance going? Dude, you're going to cause me to lose this ambulance. You're going to have to move. Sorry, I'm going to pass you. Sorry, bro. Sorry. You're just gonna have to blow through it. So they're going. Are they going to the hospital? Okay. So that ambulance is actually just heading to the hospital. Okay, where are these deputies at? Where'd they go? Well, everything's good over here, right? I don't see any debris. Anybody got a suggestion on where I should head? I'm at 412 and 1 in Paragould. I was wondering if they'd taken a hit over here. Okay, well, this is what I do know about this kind of stuff. Something caused the power outage on the east side of town, right? And I saw power flashes. I saw multiple power flashes as I was turning on 412 about 10 minutes ago. So whatever moved through here, when it got to the east side of town, it strengthened enough that it knocked out power to the whole half of Paragould over here. So I've got another first responder heading this direction now. So we're going to look around in this neighborhood. For you residents in the Northeast that know a little bit more about Paragould than I do, I'm at 7th and Kings Highway. And I'm going to just kind of look around and see if I see debris and maybe try to follow it to see if there was an actual tornado path through here somewhere. Yeah, Greene County Rescue Squad's out front of their station there, but they don't have power. Let's see if we see anything else there. I mean, there might not have been there might not have been a tornado, but something knocked this power out. Yeah, let's see. Let's just, on a whim, let's just go down here and see what's going on. Guy's out there checking the hood of his truck. I guess they probably incurred some hail down through here. Yeah, all the people were standing outside of their residences just to, hang on, let me listen. Hang on a minute. I'm hearing the fire truck's Q siren right now off in the distance. I'm trying to figure out where that's at. I'm gonna start trying to drive that way. Where am I hearing that? That's blocked by a train, so I can't get down there. Let's see if I go to Kings Highway and then go down one. See if that's where those fire trucks were heading. Well, you know what? There goes a Greene County sheriff right there. Why don't we follow him instead? It'd probably be a safer bet. So the SUV directly in front of me is a Greene County sheriff's deputy, and he is heading east on 412. So we're going to just tag along and follow him and see where he's going. He might know more than we know. He's turning. Where's he going? Okay, so the sheriff's deputy looks like he's making a U-turn. Okay. And so will we, because I just was trying to see where he was going. So it's still unclear whether or not something touched down here in Paragould. I'm gonna double back. Hey, I'm sorry that I don't know my way around Paragould that well, but somebody was telling me a minute ago that this was at 412, and I think they said Cherry Hill or something like that. Can y'all help me determine where that's at so I can head that way? I'm currently on 412 near the downtown district in 69. I'm at 412 and 69 right now. The Kings Highway, Paragould. Let's see if I see blue lights. Do not. Oh, I didn't mean to run that, but sorry. Guy was right behind me. So now he's responding. Let's ride the wave, guys. So I'm sandwiched in between a battalion chief and an ambulance, and they're all heading south. This ambulance is going to want to head south. I got a sheriff in front of me. I'm not going to do any jack moves. Let's let them go. First responders come first. What are you going to do, Sheriff? Hang on, guys. I was going to try to follow, but kind of got blocked in there. I couldn't do it. I'm going to have to do this. Let's go figure out what they got going on. What do you say? What do you say? Let's go do it. Go, go, Phoenix. Go, go, Phoenix. Here we go. All right, where'd they go? Where'd they go? We're southbound on US 49. Aha. We lost power here too. Hold on, I saw red lights back here. I think they turned off right here. Stand by. Ooh. What do we got going on here, guys? What do we have going on here? Did I see fire here or not? Where am I? I'm on Barn Hill. Yes, I'm still behind the first responders. Currently on Wood Lane and Barn Hill in Paragould. Looks like I'm gonna be going south on Barn Hill. All the power's out down here. Let's see where these responders are going. Where are we? Everybody seems to be turning left on Carroll. Let's make sure they didn't go right. Okay, so that's Walmart. Left on Carroll. Don't know where the responders went. Let's see if we can figure that out. Where'd you go, guys? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I'm hoping a tornado didn't blow through here somewhere. I told y'all I saw a bunch of power flashes real close to me when I turned that corner. I thought maybe I was about to be in a tornado myself. It was kind of looking like, okay, we got debris here, but it isn't. And there's Paragould PD, and we've got debris here, but it's not just over the top debris yet. I can't say definitively this was, oh, well, I've got metal in the road here. Pruitt's Chapel and Carroll Road. Pruitt's Chapel and Carroll Road there may be some damage here, but I can't tell just quite yet. Hold on. It's kind of hard for me to tell. Hold on. Pruitt's Chapel. Huh. I wish I had more. I mean, I don't want to say I wish it. I don't wish it, but I wish I had more concrete clues that this was an actual tornado that came through here and not just some strong winds. Let's see if I can. Okay, well, there's where all the responders are, so I'll be making a U-turn in a minute. Let's see where the responders are. Tree down right there. Okay, we're gonna go back in a second. See if we can figure this out real quick. I've got another little bit of tree limb down there. Let's. You know, the thing is, you don't want to call it a tornado yet because just because you got trees down doesn't mean anything. There can be straight line winds can take a tree down. So that's why I'm not overreacting to this point yet, saying, yeah, I think a tornado hit right here. I'm not sure about that, actually. Let's borrow your driveway for a second. Sorry about that. Okay, we're going to go back on Pruitt's Chapel North from Fairway. And we're going to see why the first responders are all down here at this house. Like, what happened? I'm not able to read your comments right now. I'm going to try to read them in a minute. Oh, boy, that lightning was close. On Club View, there goes the battalion chief. I'm near the Paragould Country Club. There's a lot of traffic out here. I guess there's a lot of nosy people just like me out here trying to figure out what's going on. So Enclave Circle. Enclave Circle and Pruitt's Chapel. Oh, I hope they didn't take a tornado here. I really hope they didn't. Doesn't appear that way. A tree. Oh, several trees collapsed here. I see. Several trees collapsed. One went into some dude's house right here. At 4 Enclave Circle here in Paragould, they've had some damage. I'm not going to call it tornado. It could have been a straight line wind event. Oh, I didn't see it. It might have been a tornado because I was driving. So if y'all were watching and it hit the south side of Paragould, 4 Enclave Circle has damage. You know what? We're going to hold on a minute, guys. We're just going to sit right here for a second. So he's turning down South 30th Street. There's a lot of people outside with their cell phones that are walking down the street, lighting up the street with their cell phone cameras. We got more fire units coming this way here. Now it's a fire truck. Hmm. Okay, we're back up here to Highway 1. So I'm going to drive down as far as where I came in. So when I came in, I hit the bypass because according to the radar, when I got to town on the south side of town, the tornadic part of that thunderstorm was approximately 2 miles to my east. I could see it on the map as the road I was turning on. At the end of that road was the tornado. Okay, so I saw the power flashes. But keep in mind that even though power flashes are a good a good clue as to a tornado, that's not the only clue that you should rely on, because you know straight line winds and 80-mile-an-hour winds can cause power flashes too. And I've lived in Arkansas a long time, and I've seen this much damage on the road where it wasn't a tornado. So I can't definitively call this a tornado yet. I haven't seen any destroyed homes or anything at this point. I'm gonna drive down Arkansas 1 here for a minute and go down here to 412 bypass and see if I see debris, maybe where this thing might have crossed over the road. Maybe not. See, because they get power right about here. It's all confined to this right side. This right side doesn't have power. The left side has power. The right side does not. Okay. Yeah, I'm on 1. I just passed 358. And then you get power again. And this is right about where I turned. See? So I was really on it. See, this come and go has no power. I'm gonna fetch my flashlight real quick it's on the passenger side. I'll be right back. Well, this sucker hit right when I entered town, Cindy. That's for sure. And I would agree that the sitting there watching the lightning after the Jonesboro shoplifting deal. If I'd have gotten up here about another minute or two before that, I might have been in it. I might have actually been in this thing. All right, let's pull up maps and see where we're at here. Okay. So this is like a park. Am I at a park? Where am I? I'm sorry, I don't recognize this. I don't know where I'm at. What is that? Paragould Community Center. Okay, so there's the fire station, but there's no fire trucks in this fire station because they're all on a call. Now we're gonna see if there's any damage down here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. But I'm in front of the fire station and all the fire units are gone. So they're working. All right. Well, so yeah, literally just south of me here is 412 where I turned, and I saw power flashes when I turned here. So I was watching that neighborhood over here get tore up just as I was entering town. If you joined us late, you can rewind this live stream if you want to see when I get to the south side of Paragould and I start talking about power flashes. I was about 2 miles from the tornado, if there was a tornado, or at least the worst part of the bad thunderstorm. Let's just say that I was about 2 miles away from it. Literally, it was just right here. And that's how these storms are. Is they're so intense and so bad, and then they blow away, and everything calms down. Everything just goes back to being calm again. Calm after the storm. I'm gonna drive back into Paragould here and see if I'm gonna kind of follow the locals around a little bit more and see if maybe they can take me to where there's some damage. I'll just see where everybody's driving. So is this 358 right? I'm gonna take 358 from the Walmart neighborhood market here. All the lights just came back on. Wow. That was impressive, wasn't it? It was like I just I hit the switch. That was cool. All right. Well, because the power came back on, that kind of foils my plan. I was going to go down this highway, but I don't really think there's a need to. Since the lights came back on, that tells me that what I'm looking for is probably not over here, like damage. Um, I'm not going to spend too much more time driving around Paragould because I don't have any radio contact. I'd love to listen, but I don't have it programmed. Uh, Goes another Greene County sheriff right there. Let's just see what he's up to. It's a different one this time. Here goes a fire truck. I wonder if he's going back to his quarters down here. I haven't been able to check lately. What's the status on the tornadic thunderstorm and wind across county? Has that resolved itself, or is it still a thing? What's up with that? Cool. Well, let's check out the east side of town again. I'm on the south side of town. We're gonna go to the east side and see if the power is still out over there. I was there earlier. Well, from what I can tell, it doesn't appear that Paragould had a tornado touchdown, but I could be completely wrong on that. But just based on where I followed the first responders, I saw minimal damage. Someone earlier was joking around about Bradford pear trees. I mean, yeah, I know they do collapse with very little effort, so that's really not saying a lot, is it? We are back to where 412 and 1 meet. So we're going to go down, we're going to go east. Well, it appears they got their power back because all of this down in here didn't have power. So unless you folks in chat know of a specific place in Paragould for me to go check on, I'm going to say this is pretty well just a bad storm that moved through here, and there may have been a little bit of tree damage, but it is not a catastrophic event by any measure. This is not what happened last night in Rogers and in Decatur. Yeah, they got their power back all down through here too. This was all dark. There's some teammate Storm Tracker. Maybe I should go follow them. You gonna stay up with me if I go back to Jonesboro and scanner chase a little longer? Yes or no? Or is this it? Should we call it a night? If you want me to go back to Jonesboro, tell me. I'll go back. All right, let's go. So I'm coming down here to the bypass, and this is the road that I took when I entered town, where it was just throwing down there for a minute. Now that it's not raining so hard, we can look and see if there's some debris here. There might be some debris right here. Cool. All right, we'll head back to Jonesboro because I've got their radio frequency programmed in my scanner for tonight. So if we head that way, we can listen again. Might actually be able to go see some more stuff. Let's see what else is happening. I got a little bit more uh, left in me for tonight. We can stay live a little bit longer anyway, right? I'm glad this stuff's moved out. Okay. Show me that radar again. So yeah, it really did just move out, didn't it? It's all heading to Memphis now, isn't it? Okay, good. Yeah, at this point, I'd say the weather's pretty much a non-issue now. Pretty much what it looks like. Okay. Well, I'm glad that weather's moving out because we've had several days of bad weather, so we need a break. All right, so we're going to head back to Jonesboro now. We're going to go back the way we came. If you didn't see us come up, because I know some of you probably joined us in the last hour. We were in Jonesboro and we came up here to Paragould to check out this weather up here. And now we're going to start back to Jonesboro. So we're back on US 49 or Arkansas 1, whatever you want to call it. And we're heading south. We're going to eventually be coming into Brooklyn here in about 10 minutes. By the time we get to Brooklyn, I'll start picking up the Jonesboro repeater again for the scanner, and we'll be able to listen and monitor calls. So kick back and enjoy the ride, courtesy of NST, as we travel some of Arkansas at night. What's going on, JB from Pine Bluff? We've done a live stream from Pine Bluff before. We'll be coming back down there before long. Well, thank you, Cookie. I love hearing that. I truly love hearing that. Quite honestly, y'all are the reason why I do this channel. I mean, if you weren't watching, there'd be no reason to. Y'all keep me motivated, and I truly appreciate it. 5 miles to Brooklyn right now, so we'll be in Brooklyn before long. Yeah, I know, JB. I'll be coming back. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm going to start doing more lives once I've secured the office space in downtown Little Rock, which will be June the 1st. So once I have the office in place, that will act as a satellite. Don't run out in front of me, dear. Thank you. You see them deer on the right? You got to dodge tornadoes and deers in Arkansas. However, once I get the office up and running, we will be doing more live streams from various places across Arkansas, and it helps to have an office centrally located in the state. So I hope that answers your question. I'll be down in Pine Bluff probably in the next month. I will tell you though, I've been saying this for months that I would do Fort Smith and Northwest Arkansas, but definitely Fort Smith is next on my list. So we're going to come do Fort Smith before we do Pine Bluff again. Hey, what's up, Bobby Blasting Game? Come meet me in Fort Smith. I know you know all about Polk County. Y'all know I love it when y'all send me photos, right? Arkansas photos. I love putting them on the end of the videos. And Mr. Bobby has sent me a photo or two to add on the videos. So how do we send you photos? You send it to naturalstatetransparency@gmail.com. No spaces.
1217.
There we go. We got radio back now. Yay. Coming back into range here. But yeah, if you've got some Arkansas photos or a photo or multiple photos, send them to naturalstatetransparency@gmail.com. And I'll definitely take a look at them. Here's a little pro tip. Most people don't know this. When you take pictures with your phone, turn your phone sideways before you take that picture so that it does it on the landscape instead of the portrait mode. You get more to work with. Always turn your phone sideways and then take the picture. Oh, Sugarloaf Mountain in Heber Springs. I'll take it. Please do send me that. I love featuring your pictures. I love featuring your pictures, Arkansans and visitors who take Arkansas photos. Both of y'all are important. Please continue to send me the pictures. Because even if you're not that happy with your picture, there might be somebody that loves your picture, so you should send it. Let me look at it. I'll be happy to feature it. Just send it to me. naturalstatetransparency@gmail.com. Coming into Brooklyn now. So Brooklyn is north of Jonesboro in Craighead County. I would call it, I don't know if the locals would call it this, but I would call it like a suburb of Jonesboro to the north. It's Brooklyn. They might not like me calling it a suburb. So all looks good here. They've got power, no problems here, no damage. It was all north of here anyway. I'll take Oklahoma pics as long as you're facing Arkansas and if you're right across the border in Oklahoma and you take a picture of something that's got Arkansas in it, I'll take it. I do it when I go to Memphis. I've got a photo I'm going to feature on a video from Memphis, but it shows the river bridge going into Arkansas. So those count. I'll take that. But nah, I don't want out of state photos as much as I appreciate the offer, because this is an Arkansas themed channel with Arkansas State Police videos. So it's just kind of the Arkansas theme. Not that we're not trying to be snobby sense. But if you're in Oklahoma and you want to take a picture facing Arkansas and you get like the bridge and the, like right there at Fort
Okay.
Smith or something, that's cool. We'll take it. We'd love to.
The subject being transport bus. EMS 7
All right, all right, all right. So we're now out of Brooklyn. We'll be coming into Jonesboro in just a minute. Now we've picked up the radio again so we can monitor what's happening. Jonesboro is a good place to scanner chase because you can actually listen to the police department dispatch. Most places have their frequencies encrypted, but not Jonesboro. So you can say what you will about Jonesboro, but I have to say that I think it's pretty cool that they don't encrypt their channel for transparency purposes. Hmm.
113 to 139. Good. I'll send you that vehicle return. Good.
We're going to stop in a minute so I can do the windshield again because I got bug splatter all over it. Guess where we're at? I bet you could never guess. Has it come to you yet? There is an obvious sign in front of you, and it says Jonesboro.
125 station.
Good.
Take edge vehicle finding back to a citation.
12.1.
Well, hunting times, I don't know how to do that. However, I've always said that if there was somehow a way to unencrypt the Little Rock Police Department main channel dispatch, it wouldn't hurt my feelings any to figure out how to do it. And there probably is a way. Okay, so we are coming into Jonesboro. We are on the north side of town. So this is like the hospital and hotel district, and then we're going to pass the university. That's where we're at. We're about to be. Hey, thank you so much for that. Let me make sure I give that a like and a heart. You guys are just too kind, and you know, it's never expected, but it's always appreciated. And I truly mean that. Because I don't do this for money like driving around. This is just really fun for me. It was a hobby. It's something I've always been interested in. You know, I mean, one can argue, yeah, you might do it for money now, but I didn't monetize my channel until I got to 20,000 subscribers. And you can actually monetize your channel after your first 1,000. And it takes a while to get to 25. So, you know, I'm just saying, I didn't want to make it about money, and I still haven't. You know, this is just one big hobby for me that I just enjoy. I always have. And it gives me an excuse to drive around Arkansas more. It's a place that I know very well. I've lived here all my life. So I get to drive around places in Arkansas that I didn't used to get to drive around because of this channel. And I'm grateful. I'm happy to learn more. So thank you so much for that again. Now we are, yeah, here we are. We're on, I think this is Stadium Drive. I think. I think. Okay, I gotta switch out laptops because this one has 5%, and I'm gonna lose the chat ability once it goes. So let me go ahead and pull over real quick so I can arrange this. All right, so we'll shut you down and get the other one out. Oh, good. No, don't yawn. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ashley County. There's no storm necessarily in the path headed to Ashley County, but just the watch area isn't affected till 4 o'clock. So just make sure if you do decide to go to sleep, you have ways to receive warnings that could wake you up.
Okay, well, that's good to see. It's not tornado warned. So that's a good thing.
So if we look across the state as a whole, it's mainly eastern Arkansas and southern Arkansas
Yeah,
we're seeing the rain coverage. North and west of the Little Rock Metro, north of that I-40 line, west of that I-30 line.
excuse me. All right, let's pull your chat back up and let me mute. All right. Got your chat back up now on a fresh laptop that has a full battery. So I at least got about 2 more hours worth of laptop chatability. Excuse me. Yeah, if I'm gonna keep live streaming, I'm gonna have to get some coffee. I'm sorry I'm yawning. Where did I get coffee? At Love's earlier. Isn't that where I went? Yeah. Come and go. I'll have coffee. Let me stop here. I'm getting tired. I gotta do something or I'm gonna just keep yawning. I'm gonna make all of y'all yawn. So let me pull in here and go get me a small cup. I don't want a large cup. Oh, goodness. Well, thanks for hanging out with me on a Sunday night. Oh, really, Bobby? Yeah, because when I would transfer one from Little Rock and Mims would answer Mims emergency, I would say transfer Little Rock. We probably did talk many times. Okay, there's the come and go sign. Feel free to stare at that for a minute while I run inside and get some coffee. I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Y'all just hang out and I'll leave the radio going. Let me know if they put out a hot call.
Go ahead.
No wait, Johnson, Arkansas, David Victor 63447, David Victor 63447.
Johnson.
1608 Johnson.
10-4.
Far away out with him. Dispatch on 2.
All right. You can on your last two vision.
Run one by deal number
Go ahead.
918-869-071. Repeating 918-869-071.
10-4.
Dispatch truck stuff. Racing Fair Park with Texas 28, Tom Paul Young 6101, TPY 6101. Be a black pickup truck.
1241.
Very, very quiet. You know what I said I was going to do? Hold on, let me double back. Since I said I was going to do it again. Correct, windshield.
One thirteen on two. One by the number out of Texas.
Well, that too, but there we go.
Go ahead.
Now,
294-69732. Texas 294-69732. Should return to Leslie Lamar Anderson. Okay, one by name and date of birth. Ricky Timms, Timms, 3/15/59, 3/15/1999, or 1959, sorry.
all righty. Well, we have came and we have went here at the Come and Go. Got my coffee, got the windshield cleaned off. Ooh, what do we have here? What do we have here?
There's Rafael Leslie Anderson, Fort Worth, Texas. Alley Clash C. He's 52 local.
Hmm. Wow, I've never been back in here before. That's pretty cool. This, what is that? Hang on a minute. I think I just discovered something new here. Urban Loft. I've seen those advertised on Facebook. Okay, so that's where that's at. Near the college, of course. I can't tell if that's Jonesboro or a trooper on a traffic stop right up here, but gonna we're gonna sit here and spy on them for a minute.
No endorsement. No previous handle. I'm sorry, no previous handle violation. He's 52 local.
I don't think that's a trooper. I think that's a city or county because the lights on the front are doing some stuff that they don't do on a trooper car. And plus, you can't see much anyway, so what's the point of sitting here? We're going to move on. There's other things to look at. Who knows? He might have noticed me over here at the bank, and I might get pulled over. You never know. You know, one of the last times I did a live stream, I used my new used car, and I didn't have a license plate. I went all night without getting pulled over. And I was really hoping I would. I was trying to get pulled over. I could not get pulled over. So I think that might be well, let's see if that's a county officer. The lights are so bright I can't even see. Okay, that officer got out of their vehicle and pulled their gun. So I'm gonna do a U-turn. Why are you pulling your gun? What in the hell is up with that? Wow. Somebody got a warrant or something? Why are you pulling out your gun or your taser? Let's make sure this officer's okay. Well, I guess he didn't pull out his gun or his taser. I could have swore he was pulling something out of his belt.
Actually, the vehicle just left and passed me. Tag's going to be Adam Young, 3 Honda AXY63I. Should be a Nissan Maxima. Tag was provided by family members here. Which way was it going? It turned going east out of towards Stone. I think it went up towards Middle.
Okay, so let's talk about what just happened. That was a Arkansas State University officer that was on a traffic stop. First of all, I thought he pulled his gun or his taser because I really saw him pulling something out of his belt. But apparently that did not happen because when I did the double back, he was letting the person go. So obviously I didn't see that right. And now I'm listening to Jonesboro talk about a car they're looking for just circling around. So we're going to monitor that closely. Stuff like that can result in a pursuit when they're looking for somebody and somebody's kind of playing with them. That's what it sounds like. That stuff can result in a pursuit. So we're going to listen to that for sure.
It's going to be an IHOP Park Lot Parade Nissan Altima 153 YVI 153 front bumper damage on it.
IHOP parking lot is on Fair Park Race Street and Caraway. We need to head to Race and Caraway. They're out with the vehicle that was driving around them. So I'm not too far from Race and Caraway. And the good thing now is that it's after hours. So you're up for the night shift here on NST. And the great thing about it is there's no traffic. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, I love me some Jonesboro when there's no traffic. Okay, this is my kind of traffic scenario right here. What you see in front of you, where there's not much traffic.
Vehicle, you can 22.
Okay, so that officer's telling his backup unit he can 1022. That's not the vehicle, the Maxima that they were looking for, that they just stopped at IHOP. You can 1022. It's not the vehicle. Disregard. So we're still going to head over there though, because I've heard a couple of traffic stops happening through here. So let's see if this is where the action's at. We want to be where they're working. So we're back in Jonesboro proper. We're on Red Wolf Boulevard approaching Highland. I don't know if IHOP's open or not. We'll find out here in just a minute. I sure could go for a Colorado omelet right now. My laptop. I need a seatbelt for my laptop. Well, it didn't hurt it though. All right, we're gonna head to Caraway and Race Street. James, you need a bus. Yeah, actually, I would enjoy driving a bus. So here comes an officer that's leaving the IHOP. So I got here just to see the officer leave. To answer the question, is IHOP still open? The answer is yes, they are. And if I were being really bad on my diet, I would walk in there right now and order a Colorado omelet with the pancakes that come with it and some blueberry syrup. International House of Pancakes here in Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Johnson, Manionberry, 40 into PJ Wayne, for Adam Lincoln Henry, 76 Paul, AOH, 76P, PA Red, Nissan Titan.
Yeah, take a table for 146. Well, I gave a gift card to a gentleman that was on the back parking lot here about a couple weeks ago. When I come up here to Sam's Club sometimes because I don't like to admit it, but I'm a member of Sam's Club. And anyway, I come here sometimes for toilet paper and stuff. And I saw a dude in the back parking lot of IHOP that was looking like he was having a rough day. I hooked him up with a gift card. And he didn't ask me. I came and found him, which shocked him. He didn't expect that. Have somebody just roll up on him and give him a gift card. It was pretty cool. All right, so we'll see you later, Sam's Club.
Huntington and Flint, Arkansas 932, Sam Frank Tom 932, SFT.
Is it already 1 a.m.? Oh, wow. I guess I had lost track of time. I didn't realize it was 1 a.m. Central. Well, you don't see many of them rolling around. There's another person in the Mitsubishi Outlander. You don't usually see those. For all you weed smokers in the Northeast, you come here to the crop dispensary. And whoever,
113 dispatch.
see, there goes that Outlander right there. It's gray. It's a nice looking car.
Stone 124, 180 to be out here.
We'll zoom this out a little bit for you. So, whoever built the crop dispensary, they bought this whole little shopping center here. And I don't know what this used to be. Some of you Northeast Arkansas people that are watching probably know what 2929 Caraway used to be. I don't know. Was this a bank? What was this? But anyway, whatever it was for sale. And these people bought the whole shopping center. I think it's brilliant because they have the whole thing, the whole property. I know it is huge. And so what they've got, besides the dispensary, which, let me point my nose towards where the dispensary's at. The dispensary is in this corner of the building, okay? I speculate, because I've come here before with a family member, I might add. It looks to me like this may have been an old bank, which is brilliant that you would turn it into a weed dispensary if it was an old bank, because it's fortified, the security measures. But then there's something else here. You can get your weight loss on right here. See, weight loss. So once you come over here and you get your weed, and then you go home and you eat too much, and then you come over here to the same shopping center for your weight loss, right? And then once a year, you got to go next door to that dude at MRI. And you might say, well, why have I got to go to MRI? Or it's actually MMJ. You see that right there? That's where the weed doctor's at. So some doctors in Arkansas, to get the weed, you have to have the doctor sign off on your weed application. And some family doctors, they're like, I'm not doing that. But then there's always a doctor that can be bought for the right price. Come on. So anyway, it's a one-stop shop up here in Jonesboro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you want to smoke weed in Jonesboro, hey, no problem. Come talk to the weed doctor, get him to sign your form, pay your little money. You'll be smoking in no time. Alfredo Nava, go elsewhere. Now, look, some people are going to have their opinions about weed. I'm not here to try to change your opinion about that. I'm just going to tell you this. If a doctor signs off on your sheet and says you're good to go, then I don't have a problem with it. I don't care what you do. You have a choice in life just like I do. You can do whatever it is you choose to do. You have to accept the consequences for your behavior, whatever you do, just like I do. So, if you want to smoke weed, you go and the doctor signs off on it. You live in Arkansas, you can go to the weed dispensary. Who am I to tell you you're wrong for that? I'm not. I never would. And actually, to be quite honest with you, and I'm still friends with several cops, all the cops I know have no problem with that. They like the fact that there's an actual procedure for how to deal with the weed because it takes it off their back. A lot of them don't want to have to arrest you. They don't. So, it works out. It's kind of a win-win. Hotel Row. Let's double back and go back down Hotel Row. Sometimes you see all kinds of stuff here at the hotel. We were talking about that. I can actually remember having this conversation the last time we did the live stream up here in Jonesboro. We were talking about Hotel Row up here and how so many people overdose staying in these hotels. Let's check it out.
44.
Now, hey, I got to tell you something funny about this car right here.
Check the area at 305 Chestnut, 305 Chestnut. Female caller on the phone saying y'all better come check on this over here over and over again. Didn't give us any other information and hung up. Trying to get her back on the phone now.
There's a Ford Taurus here, and on the back window it says phones for $10 to $20, tablets $40 to $50, and it's written on the window like they used the car as a billboard. So if anybody in Jonesboro needs a government phone or tablet, there's some dude over here at Days Inn that you could you could You can procure that item here at the Days Inn tonight in Jonesboro. You can probably procure some other things too, but we're not going to talk about that tonight. This is, well, you know what? This is the after hours show. Maybe we can talk about that, but I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. Let's just laugh on that note and we'll just roll on out of here. How about that? Oh.
I'm 1021. You can always go into the city step for. Or show me the area.
144. Female called back. She's going to be in apartment K5. She's in a gray colored Kia. She said something damaged her vehicle and she's very angry.
All right. Oh, you know what I need to do? Wait a minute. Where am I at? Was that Fair Park right there? Isn't that Fair Park? Where am I on? Phillips? Yeah, I need to go up here to Ray Street. Let me cut over here to Ray Street real quick. I'm so glad I remembered this because I almost forgot. I had a viewer buy a hat from me, and we'll do a hat giveaway. How about that? How many people have I got in chat right now? 138. Don't go anywhere, and we'll do a hat giveaway in just a minute. So this is Ray Street. Isn't the post? Oh, the post office is down there on the other side. Okay, but I'm on the right street. Okay. I got to run by the post office real quick while I'm here in Jonesboro. Hey, Mo Man, you said you're going to pull up next to me and fight me? Well, come on and bring it. I don't know why you would even come into my chat and incite violence in the first place, but I promise you it'll be the last thing you do. So make sure you find me. I'll tell you what kind of vehicle I'm driving too. You make sure you find me though. It'll be the last thing you do. I triple dog dare you to do it. I'm going to go drop this package off at the post office. I'll be back in just a minute. All right. Another satisfied NST viewer. Your hat is on your way.
112.
Why do you want to fight me, Mo Man? Why are you interjecting yourself into this live stream? Why do you want to fight me? What have I done to you in order for you to want to fight me? Or are you just that kind of guy? Hey, Mo Man, do you need gas money? It's going to be the last thing you do if you show up on me. You better bring countermeasures. That's all I can tell you.
172 status.
I don't tolerate threats well. I'm not scared of you anyway. You come and do whatever you think you need to do to me for whatever reason. I promise you it'll be the last thing you do. Make no mistake about it. So find me.
Units at Bill status.
Well, see, that's what makes this so awful. Is that there is somebody out here that wants to incite violence against someone else for absolutely no reason at all. All I've done is drive around the city and talk about things. I've shown you things. I've talked about the history a little bit and the sights. Tried to be a friendly ambassador to this city. And yet you get somebody like this that just wants to randomly fight you. Doesn't give you a reason. Just, wants to incite violence. Well, I have to say it is rather disappointing, but it's to be expected.
120.
Well, I guess we cleaned house. I hate that. I hate having to do all that, but just sometimes it's necessary. I don't take well to threats, especially when I've done nothing. I mean, we don't have to agree on everything, but just saying, like to sit there and talk about you want to fight me and you're going to find me and do it. Well, I hate to sound this way, but the only thing that's stopping you is space and opportunity. So, I mean, make it happen. Put up or shut up. But I don't want that to happen because we're enjoying this evening driving around Jonesboro talking about good stuff. So, yeah, anyway, we're over it. I'm over it. Now, if we're driving and we see somebody in a car try to, you know, take me out or something, y'all do me the solid and get the folks coming. Something bad's going to happen. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I worked at the Pulaski County Jail for 3 years with some of the worst inmates in this state. I can handle my own. And we didn't have a gun. I'm just saying. But I don't want to talk about that anymore. Let's move on. Let's not let the trolls have any more airtime than they've already had. Let's let that go. Let's bring back the peace and the quiet of the night shift here at NST as we continue on driving around Jonesboro a little bit. So I'm on Nettleton right now. Nettleton is kind of an artery that goes east and west in town. And I don't know what this is to the right of me. What is that? It looks like maybe a golf course or the country club or something. What is this? I think it's the country club here in Jonesboro.
Units on Chestnut status.
So now that we
Units
saw
on Chestnut status.
our friends at Arkansas Weather Watchers chime in there a few seconds ago, I'd like to remind the viewers in this chat. I said this in the beginning of this live stream, and I want to remind our viewers again, especially the ones that didn't hear me say this the first time, that if you don't know anything about Arkansas Weather Watchers, you should. You can access them via Facebook or YouTube, especially on the live stuff. More Facebook than YouTube, but YouTube especially for the live stuff. Anyway, long story short, they've got a great app. I travel all over the state with this channel. And just this last week when I was in Bryant, they had a Saline County tornado warning. The Arkansas Weather Watchers app was the first one to go off. And it also warned me this morning at 06:15 hours that we had a tornado warning in Lawrence County as well when I was here in the Northeast. So, I'll tell you right now, I rely on that Arkansas Weather Watchers app to keep me informed on what's happening. And I especially like the feature where if they have released a new post on Facebook, that the app lets you know that a new Facebook post has been posted to Facebook, and then you can click it and it takes you directly to that post. And a lot of times I see that in the app before I see it on Facebook. So we talked about this earlier. You're more than welcome to have your own weather people. Everybody's got a weather expert they watch, or, maybe you're into legacy media and you want to watch the local news channels, whatever it is. And I'll just tell it to you this way. I don't care. I said that earlier, and I still stand by that. I don't care who you watch, even if you don't watch Arkansas Weather Watchers, even though I'm recommending that you watch them. I don't care if you don't. That's okay. I want you to be an informed enough person to have somebody to watch so that you're just not blind out here to this weather that we have. And if you're in Arkansas, you already know, you already have somebody you watch. I mean, if you don't, I don't know why you're blowing in the wind. I mean, pardon the pun, but you're putting your faith in you're really putting your faith on something to not know what's up with this weather sometimes. So all I'm telling you is that if you are wanting a reliable weather source with knowledgeable, passionate people and a great working app, I would recommend that you go with Arkansas Weather Watchers. And while you're there, just tell them NST sent you. Just mention it. Say, hey, NST wanted us to check you out. And I think you'll see for yourself, that they are comprehensive with their approach. And I've come to rely on that. So much so that I highly recommend them to anybody that will listen to me. And they're not paying me to say it. And I don't even know the dudes. I've never met them. I'm just telling you. Take that from a real local Arkansan that's done this, lived here all my life. And we deal with severe weather all the time. I'm telling you, this is who I recommend. So there you have it. Go there or don't. It's all good. I hope you do. And if you don't live in Arkansas and this doesn't apply to you anyway, then sorry. Yeah. throw away that cup. And, well, the scanner has kind of gone dead here. Am I staying in Jonesboro tonight? The answer is no, I am not. I live 25 minutes from here. So sometimes when I live stream in Little Rock, I actually drive back up here once I get done. And that takes an hour and a half after telling y'all good night. So I'm kind of lucky that I'm up here in the Northeast already, live streaming here from Jonesboro, because my drive home is not that far. And because I had that coffee shot a few minutes ago, I'm feeling pretty good, even though there's not a lot happening right now. However, I want to mention this, and I bring this up when I do the live streams at night. I've said this before, so if you guys have been with me and you've watched these live streams, you've heard me say this before. But typically speaking, we're starting to enter that twilight zone, okay? I call it the twilight zone. And that is between the hours of 1:30 in the morning till about 4:30 in the morning. It's like a 3-hour window. And it starts between, like I said, like 1:30 in the morning until like 4:30 in the morning. And so what is the twilight zone? Well, it's just a term I've come up with. This isn't like some cop told me this. This is a term I came up with. Okay, so what is the twilight zone? Well, I know this to be a fact. So this is what I'm about to tell you is a straight up fact. Residential burglaries typically happen during the daytime. Commercial burglaries, such as for businesses, occur at night. It's not always the case. It's usually the case. I'm not saying somebody can't break into your house at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, they could. But typically speaking, burglars will wait until you've gone to work and they'll hit your house at some point during the day when no one's home, right? Because what's the point of burglary? Usually to steal something you own. So to have the highest success rate of that, they want to make sure you're not home so they can get what they want. Makes sense, right? Well, think about it this way. All the businesses are open during the day, right? Yes. So at night, they're closed. So that would be why commercial burglaries would happen at night. Now, if you drive around the neighborhoods at 3 o'clock in the twilight, well, let's not say 3 o'clock, let's say the twilight zone, because I've already told you that's between 1:30 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. So if you start driving around the neighborhoods, it is entirely possible that you will find an individual who's typically rail thin skinny, jerky, as in jerking, like movements that they cannot control. They're usually sweating. They usually have on some sort of camouflage. They usually have on a backpack, and it's usually got a reciprocating saw or a cutting tool. And these are the folks that bless your carports, your front driveways, your mailboxes, and they either steal your catalytic converter or your mail or try to sneak out your lawnmower on the down low or whatever they can get their hands on. So you have those folks that are busy at work during the twilight zone. So we've entered that time frame right now. And even though, like I told you, I'm not law enforcement, and I have not been on the streets, but I can assure you from being a dispatcher who used to take those calls and the many officers that I've had great conversations with in all the ride-alongs. I've done multiple ride-alongs with several different police agencies over my years. And I can assure you that I know what I'm talking about. This is the time right now, the twilight zone time right now, 1:30 to 4:30 in the morning. That usually if somebody's out and about, they may not be up to any good. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And it's sad because we work hard for what we've got. Nobody bought me this car. I bought this car. I had to earn this car. This car didn't just manifest itself one day and I said, "Oh, it's my car now." No, I had to buy this car and I had to earn it. I had to earn the money to buy it. It doesn't belong to anybody else. So I don't want my catalytic converter stolen off this car, or somebody stealing my fob information and then stealing my car. I work hard for what I got. That's the problem. Some folks don't want to work for anything they've got. They work in the wrong kind of way. So I don't have to tell you all that because I'm just preaching to the choir when I bring all that up. And I haven't really spent much time here in Jonesboro at night. That car that just passed needs to turn their headlights on. They don't have any tail lights. They're just asking for a traffic stop. So I really enjoy coming down here to the downtown district in Jonesboro. And I know every time I do a live stream here, I mention this, but I just really like the downtown district here in Jonesboro. I think they've done a rather well job of stringing these lights across here and making it more of a home style touristy kind of feel. I don't know really how to explain it, but we're coming up on it now, and they've just done a really good job, and I like coming down here. So we're going to drive through the downtown district real quick while we monitor the radio. The radio's gone silent. There's not a lot happening now that all the bad weather's moved out and the trolls are gone. Oh. Good morning, Bo Pace. Okay, so Cookie Lee asks, who is your favorite ASP troop? Love them all, but Troop D is badass. Well, oh man, that's hard. That's a hard one to answer. And I know y'all should chime in on this one too. It's not just for me to answer. All of y'all should chime in on this. That's a great question, actually. Oh, so, I respect all of them. First of all, I want to make it perfectly clear that I respect all of the troops in Arkansas, because every one of them, though they're so similar, they're so different. Okay? They're adaptive to the needs of the area. And you'll see that is evident in the videos you watch. Just for an example, you bring up Troop D as an example. They've got some wonderful troopers that work in Troop D, and they're the immaculate professionals when it comes to trying to end a pursuit before it gets to Memphis. They have to be. Now, I'm not saying some of them don't get away. Some of them do. Hang on.
She doesn't know who it is, but she looked on a ring camera, and it's a woman being about her 30s. She can't give any further description. She just wants area check, does not want contact.
Okay. But anyway, they have such a great responsibility in Troop D to get those pursuits ended before they go over to the Tennessee side of the river. And you know, there's a lot of pressure put on their shoulders to perform their job. And you see that. But, you know, then I also enjoy watching some other troops where it's not always that way. And there's a little bit more time to do more stuff and to say more things. Like Troop C up here in Jonesboro is a good example of that, where they might take a little extra time to wrap up something where, you know, maybe in the hustle and the bustle of Little Rock or West Memphis, they just don't have the time, but, you know, maybe up here they do, or down south at Warren, Troop F, you know, they just, I don't know. All I can tell you is this: I don't really have a favorite troop because I like them all. I respect them all. I would say instead of having a favorite troop in my mind, I just have some all-star troopers in my head, the ones that I really like and want to feature a lot more of their content, because I feel like they are true representatives of how the state police is in my mind. So, and there are some all-stars in the state police for sure. And there's, you know, they're all good, but there's some all-stars that are just exceptional at what they do. And some of y'all would say, well, Jacob Byrd is exceptional in what he does. And I would agree with you. Y'all call him the Pit King for a reason, because he shuts the shit down. And I'm sorry to cuss. It's 2 a.m. Let's keep it real. This is after hours. Does he not? I'm going to say it again. He shuts the shit down. Just straight up. There's no time for it. He shuts it down. If you get pitted by Byrd, you're done. There's nothing else to say. It's game over. But there's many more out there that do that. It's not just him. You know, he'd probably be the first to tell you that. It's not just me. I mean, it's my whole crew. Like, they're trained. They're all trained in how to do it. I'm just saying. I have some picks. I have some favorite troopers. I mean, I don't want to insult any, if there are any troopers listening right now, which it is. Listen, it's 1:43 a.m. right now. If you don't think there's at least one law enforcement officer in the state of Arkansas listening to this broadcast right now, you would be wrong. I promise you, there is at least one, somebody with a badge is listening to this broadcast right now, because they're sitting in a parking lot right now between calls, bored. That's why. That's how I know. They don't have to reveal themselves. I'm just telling you. I know that they're bored. It's a Sunday night. There's got to be a Leo in the crowd right now. And I bring that up because I say it that, you know, I have respect for all the troopers that work in the state. They have a great responsibility, and they truly are the backup to the mainline city and county officers that respond to everything. And the troopers are truly the last stand. I mean, if the state police can't shut it down, I don't know who can. So long-winded response, but I have respect for all of them. I have individual troopers that I admire and that I would like to feature more of. Oh, the lady trooper from the other night was J25. That's Zoe Baldwin, Trooper Baldwin, J25. She's based out of Johnson County in Troop J. Now, Trooper Anna Escamilla transferred from north of the river. She was north of the river, Pulaski County, last year, and then during sign up or whatever, she transferred over into Lonoke County, and she is now Adam 77. That is her call sign in Lonoke County, unless she joined the Interstate Criminal Patrol Division, which I don't know if she did or not. She might have. I don't know. I think she's still Lonoke County. And but I like, you know what? I like featuring the lady troopers because again, it's not fair for me to just show male troopers doing their job. We need to show the whole thing. I mean, that's the whole point of the state police. It's not just males that work for the state police. So, you know, I think it's important to show all the troopers doing what they do. And I love the fact that Trooper Baldwin got as primary on that pursuit and shut it down quick. You know, and they were forgery suspects out of Pope County. I don't know if y'all had the pleasure of reading that incident report that was attached to the comments section, but apparently these suspects tried to cash a forged check in Russellville, and Russellville police gave chase into Dardanelle, which is Yell County, and then Dardanelle PD got involved as well, and that pursuit went into Logan County before coming into Johnson County. So that sucker went for 4 counties before they could get it shut down. And you know, to be fair, there's not always a trooper on every corner, especially when you're in rural Arkansas. Okay, let's be honest. This isn't Little Rock, and this wasn't Jonesboro either. You know, these were out in the hills and the mountains of the Arkansas River Valley, where there's not a concentration of police in just any one spot. So these troopers, actually, I don't know that you paid this much attention, but in that particular video, Trooper Baldwin and the Lieutenant Austin, they responded from Troop J headquarters there in Clarksville to try to intercept that pursuit because they were the closest units according to their report. So, you know, sometimes when the city or county cops get in a pursuit, it might be 20, 30, 40 minutes before they can get some backup. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. So it was good to see her get in that pursuit and take primary. And you can obviously tell she reverted back to her training because, I mean, that got shut down really quick. And I think she did an exceptional job. I'm going to say this too. I don't think there's a lot of, there's some people that think women don't have, there's no room in law enforcement for women. There are some people that believe that. And I would counter that argument with, did you see that pursuit with Zoe Baldwin? Because look at how she handled that. And you're going to sit there and tell me there's no room for women in law enforcement. But look how she handled that. Then the next question is, could you handle that since you're sitting there being a naysayer about a woman in law enforcement? Can you handle that then? Because she did. Don't dish it if you can't take it. So if anybody on here has any contact with Troop J or Trooper Baldwin, you can let her know that all the folks at NST said she did a great job. Let her know. Give her some feedback. Now, she's probably actually looked at our video to look in the comments. I would imagine most of the troopers at some point look in the comments section to just see how good or bad it is. No, I don't care for that viewpoint at all. For somebody to say that a woman doesn't have a place in law enforcement, I totally disagree. When I worked at the county jail, I had a partner who was also a jail deputy, and she was a lady jailer as well. And her and I had a very unique dynamic. Um, she was more of the authoritarian, and I was more of the negotiator. And I guess you would call me the good cop and call her the bad cop. And our dynamic worked because it got all of our business done. We were able to just flat get our work done because she would put up with absolutely no shit at all, and I was the one to try to, you know, talk her into something. And just, we would play little mind games with the inmates to get them to calm down on some things. And just, you need a good cop bad cop dynamic sometimes, and it worked out well. And I miss working with her, and actually we're still in contact, and she's a dear friend of mine, and I haven't seen her in a while, but certainly if she comes to Little Rock, we always hook up. So just, I have fond memories of working with some real special ladies along the way in my career. Nothing happening. There's nothing happening. I'm gonna quit talking so much and kind of pay more attention to this radio, because anything that does happen right now is going to probably be good. I wouldn't be surprised right now if there wasn't a Jonesboro PD officer that was watching this broadcast right now, wondering what I'm up to and where I'm at. You know what? Actually, I want to go this way. We haven't been down on this end of town yet. I probably already mentioned this. This is my absolute favorite time to drive around. Most people wouldn't say that, but I love it when there's no traffic and you can get around like so quick.
What's your service, bud?
Uh,
Number 10.
155.
Oh, is it 155? Yeah, okay. So we're in the twilight zone. And I'll tell you something else. I stand a better chance of getting pulled over right now. That's something else. If you're in the twilight zone driving around aimlessly, I stand a better chance of getting pulled over. Then we can have an interesting conversation with Jonesboro PD. Maybe they'll introduce themselves and wave at the camera. Yeah, give them some socks. Well, they may take it. They may want a new, because I don't have used. These are new socks. They came from Costco too. They don't even have a Costco up here in Jonesboro. So these socks came from Costco. Not that that matters, but they're nice socks. You know, because I do travel the state, I stay in hotels frequently now as part of my traveling gig. And I had to actually borrow or commandeer, that's probably the better word, a pair of these socks uh, because I was a pair short a couple of stays ago. And they are great socks. And I will, next time I need socks, I'm going to definitely remember to get them at Costco because I really enjoyed them. And some of these socks, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm thinking too much about socks. But some socks kind of like cut off the circulation in your leg a little bit more than other socks, and they're hard to put on. And I don't really care for those kind where it's just a struggle to get it over your heel. A tornado warning has been issued for Ashley and Chico counties. I just saw that as a weather bulletin that just came up. So our friends in South Arkansas down there near Louisiana, you need to be real careful. You got a nighttime tornado situation happening right now. Yeah, I'll tell you, a good brand of socks that I like, and you can buy them at Walmart. Well, you used to. I don't know if you can now. Was the Dickies, socks. Those are usually the first ones I try to pick out of the drawer when I go digging for socks that aren't already matched up, right? You can still get those at Walmart. Okay, cool. Yeah, that the 6-pack of Dickies socks is the way to go for sure. I bought a pack of socks at Sam's Club, and those are the ones that are like really thick, and you have to fight to get them on. And I'm trying to work through those. So and cycle them out of my sock collection altogether. Well, hey, Jonesboro PD, see you sitting over there. We're going 25 and a 40. I wonder if he thinks that's suspicious. He might even be watching us. You never know. We're just passing on Caraway down here. Oh, I think it'd just be fun as all could be if I were to get pulled over right now. I do declare I would have a fun time with it. I'd probably make them laugh. Maybe I should pull into a closed business and turn off all my lights. I'm totally joking. Don't do that. I'm not out here to trigger them, but certainly if somebody wants to have contact with me, they can make it happen. We can talk about it. But you know what? I'm going to tell you something that I find it to be interesting, and I don't drive crazy, but in the whole time that I've been doing live streams, I've never one time been pulled over while doing a live stream. And I figured by now it would happen, but it just has not happened. It's not like I don't have the scanner turned up, by the way. I've got it turned up and I'm looking at it, and it's cycling between State Police and Jonesboro PD. So um, there just isn't anything going on. Here's a little fact that you might not know, that most of the troopers in Arkansas on the night shift go home at 2 a.m. And then some of them get available at 6 a.m. So there's a 4-hour window in a lot of counties in Arkansas that don't, where there's not a trooper available. They have an on-call trooper. On-call trooper. Well, what does that mean? Well, I'm glad you asked. An on-call trooper will handle like a fatality accident that may occur at like 3:30 in the morning in one of these rural counties where some meth head got whacked out and hit a deer and it caused him to flip his car at 100 miles an hour because he was, high on meth, something like that. Just just saying, that'll do it. That'll 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 result in a fatality sometimes, for sure. So then they call the on-call trooper in that county. They have to get up, get dressed, and respond to handle it. And it do happen. Let's see, there's a gentleman right there just walking down the street at 2:04 in the morning, and he ain't got nothing going on. You can look at him and see he ain't got nothing going on. But he didn't have a backpack. Where are the police? I guess they all are either on calls or they're in other places right now. Well, at least I'm kind of glad I drank that coffee. I would have been yawning your ears off right now if I hadn't drank that coffee. But I kind of feel like I drank it for no reason because there's nothing happening. There's nobody even walking around. If I was in Little Rock right now, it'd be a whole different story. Ooh, I wonder if that's any good. What is that? Does anybody know in Jonesboro if Sue's Kitchen Express is any good? I might have to Google it and look it up. Yeah, I've had this on. There's a bike man right there, y'all. I told you. So here's a bike rider here with the little headlamp and a backpack. Here you have one right here. This is what I was trying to tell y'all about. Now, I'm not saying this dude's doing something that he's not supposed to be doing. I'm not even saying that. But what I'm telling you is he's wearing all black. He's got a backpack on and he's riding a bike in a closed business parking lot. Now, you tell me, what's he up to? Is he going to Bible study? Is he going to work? Depends on the job. I don't want to profile. See, this isn't racially profiling. This has nothing to do with race, but it does have to do with the time and the place. It does have to do with that. It has everything to do with that. Because I don't ride a bike at 2:08 in the morning dressed in all black with a black backpack on. I just don't do that. And, it's fair to say that most people don't do that. Because if they did, there'd be a lot more people out here doing it. And there's not. So I think he's going to Bible study. That's what I think. See, he's already cutting through. So he was riding over here. Now he's riding over here. And I ain't hating on the guy. Listen, I'm not. To each their own. Okay. But just deductive reasoning says otherwise. It doesn't make any sense. There's another one back there walking around with a flashlight. Now, to be fair, they could be homeless. Good night, M. Kathy. Good night. Thank you for joining us, as always, and thank you for your gift. It was much appreciated. You have a wonderful night, and we will see you again soon. I'm going to be calling it a night before long myself, at the rate we're going, since there's not really much going on. So now you're walking here. Now you're walking here. Where are you going? I'm just checking out this night culture we have around this McDonald's restaurant here. I saw a second dude with a flashlight. Where'd he go? Let's do the block here and see if we can find him. Where'd you go, dude? And just like that, they disappear. They disappear. Just like that. Almost into thin air, like they don't even exist. It's amazing. You see them 1 second and they disappear the next. Into the night. Yeah, might be in a dumpster. He might have been digging in a dumpster. And I ain't hating on a man that digs in a dumpster. You know, somebody's got to do what they got to do. Don't start the yawn and don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, oh, here comes some police. Maybe I can get pulled over. I'd be like, I've seen this same car cruising around this neighborhood for 4 hours. I would actually have a good time with that. Good night, Miss Cindy. Thanks for hanging as long as you did and helping kick some fools out of the chat. Thank you. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. I'm going to be calling it before long myself. There just didn't anything happening here. Though, you know what? I just really haven't driven through Jonesboro at 2 o'clock in the morning before any other time I can ever remember being here this late. So this is actually new for me, being here this late. See, I've told y'all, I'm not native to Northeast Arkansas. And if you joined this late, I moved here about a year and a half ago. Well, I say a half ago, really just about a year and a month ago. So, of course, I'm still learning. And I haven't driven around Jonesboro at 2 o'clock in the morning yet. since I've been up here. So this is new for me. Okay, who asked me about that? Let's see. Texas Tim says, I need another bumper sticker. I traded in my truck. Can I get another? Great channel. Well, first of all, thank you for the compliment. I do appreciate that. And yes, you absolutely can get another bumper sticker. However, if you go to the request form, it's going to tell you that you have already put in a request at this point. So, if you will do me a favor, I'm going to type in the email address for you to send me. Use that email address to send me a quick little email that has your name and address on it where you want me to mail it, and I will get you one right away. Or if you have two cars, just tell me you need two of them and I'll send you two. No problem. Well, thank you on the smoothness compliment of this car. I agree. I love this car. Actually, this is my favorite vehicle that I've ever owned. 2023 Mitsubishi Outlander. And if anyone's interested in a small to mid-sized SUV, this is on the small. This is more of a compact SUV, but it has everything you could ever want in one of these little SUVs. It does great. Highly recommend it. Man, they ain't got nothing going on here in Jonesboro. I hadn't heard any radio traffic in a while. I've got it turned up. It's not like it's turned down. All right. Well, that tells me that it's probably time to call it a night. If it's going to be this dead. Stay, if you're still up and you want to, just stay live with me and I'll start moseying my way back to Lawrence County, which isn't all that far away. See, I've never been down this road right here, so I'm learning something new right now. I haven't been down here before. Actually, I have been down this road now because there's Burger King. I've been down here before. Never mind. See, it's still learning it because I have been down here. There's Burger King. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Night ride up here in the northeast. There's some charger there. Is that the Popo? No. No on the Popo. I've got enough fuel. I don't need to top off. Let's head out of here. Well, want to ride back with me to Lawrence County, I'll stay live. I'll stay live long enough for me to get to the Walnut Ridge. Hey y'all, I had a good time. I enjoyed driving around to show you a thing or two. I'm glad that we went up to Paragould and saw the lightning and potentially almost got ourselves wrapped up in a tornado, a rain-wrapped tornado at that at night, if that's what it turns out to be. But either way, I'm glad that we didn't get hurt. I'm glad that others in Paragould didn't get hurt and that the damage appeared to be minimal. Just a couple of trees down and whatnot. Very minimal damage. I did not see a catastrophic event. And I have seen a catastrophic tornado event before, so I can tell you this in Paragould anyway, that was not really the case unless it happened somewhere else and I'm just not aware of it. Of course, time will tell. Tomorrow morning the sun will come up, or this morning rather, the sun will come up, and I'm sure if a tornado occurred, it will be discovered and talked about. But it didn't look that way to me. So I'm grateful that this did not impact as many as they were saying it might, because really there was a lot of hype about this weather event yesterday, about today's, well, first I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why that is. And we're all human beings. Sometimes we have knee-jerk reactions, okay? And so yesterday's tornado that affected Rogers, Benton County, and then it went across, that supercell thunderstorm that went across in Rogers, and then it affected the Harrison area in Boone County, and then did some damage near Cherokee Village with some trees in Sharp County near Hardy and Ash Flat, all up in there. Did some damage, and I think it did some damage up in Fulton County, Salem area. So a lot of different people across Arkansas were affected by this freak supercell that outlived, and it lived until the morning and then did more damage when it moved out of Arkansas. It just kept making, headlines because it kept doing damage elsewhere. The bottom line is that I think that kind of caught some folks by surprise a little bit, and especially the fact that it occurred at night. I mean, that's like the worst timing possible to have a horrible tornado is at night in a highly populated area. So I think folks were a little on edge for what was in store tonight up here in the Northeast. I know I was, because I live in Walnut Ridge, and like I've told y'all, check out Arkansas Weather Watchers, but the slides were saying that Walnut Ridge was in the most enhanced risk for tornadoes, hail, wind, and rain. Because, we got to talk about that rain. Walnut Ridge is farmland, it's flat, and there can be some flooding. So, you have to factor all those things into account there. So I was a little put on edge tonight. I was a little apprehensive about going live and leaving my home with my family there in the event that there was an actual tornado that was maybe going to head towards Walnut Ridge. I wanted to make sure that I was able to grab and run if we had to. But luckily it played out where it appears that the impacts in Northeast Arkansas were minimal tonight. So all in all, I would say that, even though there was some bad stuff that happened with this weather, it could have been worse than it was, and I'm grateful that it wasn't any worse. Thank you, Barbara. I really appreciate your words. Thank you. No, no troopers out right now. I'm not going to speed, but I can tell you at 2:26 in the morning, unless I'm mistaken, there is not going to be a state trooper anywhere out in Troop C. I just really don't think so. And if I run into law enforcement right now on this U.S. highway that I'm on, it's going to be Bono police or the sheriff's department out here running radar. And it's Sunday night, so I'm not even sure they're going to be doing that. That's just being honest. There's just no traffic. So, good night, Little Rock Elevators. I always appreciate your company. I'm glad that you're here, but now you're leaving. You get you some rest, and we'll see you soon, too. So, the troopers go home in the rural counties. Like, okay, there are some counties where they have a 24/7 trooper presence. So, Troop A, Little Rock, Pulaski County, there's a squad of midnight shift troopers that work overnight, 11 to 7 in the morning. And they cover all of Troop A. So, they're not just based out of Pulaski County. So, like right now, if two, or two or three of them are available, some of them have to go to the wee extremes of Troop A to handle business. Sometimes that's just how it is. So they're like troop wide. They're not just in Little Rock for the night shift in Troop A. Now I don't know about the other troops, but I don't think that any other troop, and maybe it's L. I don't know if L. I would love to have that answered because I don't know. I kind of think if there's another troop that has a midnight trooper, it might be L, but I don't know that. Maybe Washington and Benton County has a night shift trooper that works. Maybe. I would say the same about West Memphis. Maybe there's a Crittenden County trooper working overnight. I'm not sure about that though. Outside of that, most of them go home by 2 a.m. and then at 6 a.m. the morning shift comes in. I'm not 100% on that though, but I'm fairly confident in that. Thank you so much, Joy. I really appreciate all of your kind words. Ooh.
Great and Aggie, Mississippi. William Roger Edward 7211. William Roger Edward 7211.
2:30.
That's the first traffic. That's the first anything we've heard in 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. There's at this time of night. There's really, especially on a Sunday into Monday, and it's a holiday. It's Memorial Day. There's just not a lot of things happening at this time, and Sunday night is always notoriously slow anyway. So I just don't think I'm even going to come across any law enforcement out here. But I'm not going to be speeding. I'm not going to be stupid out here. Take advantage of that. That's how you get a ticket. It's the one night you think there's nobody out here, and then you discover that there was a sheriff out here running radar, and you get caught. No, it'll be busy on the holiday, but this isn't. I mean, technically, this is the holiday because it's already rolled over. It's after midnight. But again, the troopers go home at 2 a.m. and there's just no traffic. There's nothing to pull over right now. There's very little. It'll get busier when the sun comes up and the people start drinking, because you know they're going to be drinking. You already know. Alcohol equals liquid courage, causes you to do stupid things sometimes. So you already know that's coming. And it will be Memorial Day and people will be off of work and somebody's uncle's going to get way too drunk today and do some dumb stuff. Get the popo called on him. You already know how this is going to go. Well, you know what? We've been live and we've been chasing police calls, see if we could see something, and we also chased some weather and to see if we could see something. And now it's 2:34 in the morning up here in rural northeast Arkansas. As I'm driving away from the city lights, you never know. We might chase a UFO. What do you think? You think we could pull a UFO out of the hat? We'll literally have all three modes of chase this evening. We've had police and weather and then UFO. Uh, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just kidding. Good night, Kate. Expect that email very soon. I got some things to say. We'll see you then. Have a good night. Totally with you, Redneck, on the herbal versus the alcohol. To each their own. They all have, we all have opinions, but I couldn't agree with you more on that opinion. I'm solidly with you on that opinion. I concur. All right. Well, we just crossed into Lawrence County on our way back to Walnut Ridge. So you see right here that it does not take long to get from Jonesboro to Walnut Ridge. We are currently driving through the little town of Sedgwick here, just on the way. And we'll be in Walnut Ridge in the next 10 minutes. If you don't mind, before you leave, if you haven't already, if you can hit like on this live stream, I would appreciate it. Y'all, I'll tell you, I don't agree with how YouTube figures out the algorithm and how to, suggest a channel more than others, but I can tell you, because I don't like it and I don't agree with how they do it, but hitting that like button actually really makes a difference. It truly does. So, and hitting the dislike button, some people think because the video, like, I know it's the funniest thing. Some people hit the dislike button on YouTube on a video because of something that happens on the video that they don't like the criminal gets away on the pursuit or something like that. So then they hit dislike because they didn't like the fact that the criminal got away. But what they don't realize is by hitting dislike, you're hurting this channel. Like, you want to watch all the other videos we have, but you dislike what happened in that one video, and you're telling YouTube that, but YouTube interprets your dislike in a different way. Okay? And I'm not seeing any of y'all that are still left in this chat right now hit the dislike button in error. I'm not saying that you do that. I'm just putting that out there that does happen a lot. And that can affect this channel's numbers drastically when I start getting too many negatives and not enough likes. So thanks again for your likes. I appreciate it. I hate to ask all the time. And I know that you probably get sick of hearing it all the time because every channel asks you to do it. But there is a reason why it is important. So I could not agree with you more on the AI automatic voicing. I totally agree with you on that because it's first of all, it's BS. I mean, straight up, because it's not a real human. And a lot of times it's people that don't even know context to the story they're trying to tell anyway, while they're using an imposter voice anyway. Okay? It's it's kind of funny because sometimes people take an Arkansas story and use an AI bot to tell the story, and then they mispronounce the streets because it's crap. That's all it is. It's crap. It's just crap. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. It's an immediate turnoff for me as well. Well, thank you very much, Jack. I appreciate that. Thanks for saying something. Truly, I don't feel like I do all that much. I mean, I do the content creation, so I request the videos, I procure the videos, I edit the videos, and then I publish the videos. And occasionally get out here and drive around and show you a thing or two, and we talk about it. I don't know. This just isn't that kind of. This isn't. I mean, it's work. Don't get me. It is work. I ain't gonna take anything away from that. It is work, but I just sometimes don't feel like I'm working. I really, truly enjoy what I do, and there are other channels that get way more views than I do, and I'm not in competition with them. I enjoy what I do. I enjoy bringing it to you in the way that I bring it to you. And I'm grateful that you're still here and you watch it. So, to each and every one of you that's still in this chat right now, thanks. Even though I'm losing people, I've lost half my people since I left Jonesboro. I had 100 in here, now it's 47. Everybody's going to bed though. I don't blame you.
Is there a north unit that can go to a county stop at Paragould and Prospect Farm with a juvenile probation or juvenile citation book?
126 is in route.
Thank you.
Well, I'm glad y'all are still here. And for the ones that are left, y'all have a good night. Just smash that like button on your way out the door and get you some good rest. For the ones that are still here, you're truly my diehards. You're the folks that stay up all night long. You're ready to roll whenever, right? So that's cool. I'm glad you're still here. What is it, 60? I went from 40 down back up to 63. All 63 of y'all.
Dispatch, where's the enemy?
Paragould and Prospect Farm.
Well, thank you, Miss Barbara.
Dispatch 170 and 154.
Let's hear them put out this call here.
80 Boy 803 Oak Tree Manor, apartment B boy, got a CIT crisis. 36-year-old female hasn't slept in 3 days and is having an
Having a what? That was a cliffhanger moment there. Having a what?
she has a history of depression and is on medication, but she's not making any suicidal thoughts or anything.
Well, she hadn't slept in 3 days. I can probably point my finger to the culprit with that to start with. So we'll just go ahead and call that meth. Yeah. And they called that a CIT call. And CIT, the acronym stands for Crisis Intervention Treatment, CIT. They use that in Little Rock at the LRPD. When you relate to someone that's having a mental issue, sometimes they'll call them a CIT individual. It's a nice way of saying that they're mental. So they are sending officers in Jonesboro to a mental subject who hasn't slept in 3 days. And I'm not here to make fun of somebody like that. Really, there's a reason why they haven't slept in 3 days. I said the meth. It is true. It's probably meth. But that's indicative of a larger problem, that they probably have a drug addiction that they can't beat. And it's killing them, literally. So that's nothing to laugh at. So I'm in Hoxie, Arkansas. It's just south of Walnut Ridge. It's attached to the hip of Walnut Ridge. Walnut Ridge is to the north, Hoxie is to the south. They share a border together. So I'm in Hoxie. And you might say, well, what's up in Hoxie? I'll tell you what's up in Hoxie. Nothing. Absolutely nothing is up in Hoxie right now. So, because I know there's nothing up in Hoxie right now, and I'm the only car on the road, and I've had some coffee. Remember, I had coffee in Jonesboro earlier. I'm still caffeinated. So, even though we are going to sign off in a few minutes, I'm going to drive back down here and see if I can find the Hoxie cop.
Billy isn't around.
'Cause the Hoxie,
For a red on it, Mississippi Code, William.
I bet that's him right there. What do you say? You think that's him? Well, whoever this is in front of me is not maintaining their lane at all. Wow. Maybe they're just tired or on their phone. Let's see. Usually, there's no reason for somebody to be out here driving drunk anyway, so I don't just want to assume they're drunk. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just somebody on their phone. Yeah, I'd say that. Let's say that. So I'm down here in Hoxie, Lawrence County. We're gonna call it a night in like the next 5 minutes or so. I'm looking for the police down here, but I don't see them.
903 Owens, 903 Owens, are in his backyard, killing the caller's rabbits. He sees something on the game camera in the yard, and he does want contact.
Who this is? Not the police.
You need a second 1011? Simple.
Little town of Hoxie. Little town of Hoxie.
Show me 97. Can you put the gate code in the call notes, please?
Let's do a burnout. I'm not sure this car can do a burnout. I always knew how to do a burnout in an automatic car, even though I was raised on a standard when they actually made real cars. And we could do a burnout then for sure. But like now, this has a CVT in it. I don't know about all that. So we're just going to go back up the main drag here in Hoxie and see if the police are sitting around somewhere. Maybe I missed them. Maybe they don't have anybody working. It's Sunday night. It really actually wouldn't surprise me if the Hoxie PD just didn't have anybody on duty. It's just so quiet. And there is, man, if you thought there was nothing going on in Jonesboro, there ain't nothing going on up here. Well, I mean, I see two cars rolling around, which is kind of unusual. I've rolled around at 3 in the morning up here just to calm my brain.
252.
All right, so let's see who this is. Is this the police? I can tell by the tail lights that is not the police. No, that might be.
154, the gate code's in the call.
I don't know about that. Oh, well. All right, well, that was fun in Hoxie. Let's go up here to Walnut Ridge. Let's cross over into the WR and see if we can see what's happening up here, which is not much. The last time I went live, I was in Little Rock and I caught a burglary happen at like 3:30 in the morning while on a live. It's not hard. People do dumb stuff at night. Somebody here at the gas pump. What are they doing? All right, the big town of Walnut Ridge. You know what? It is time to make the donuts. They start at 4 a.m. Well, no, they really kind of start earlier than 4 a.m. because that's just when they open. They usually start making them at like in the 3 o'clock hour, don't they? I didn't think about that. It is donut time. Well, well, well. Nobody walking around. I don't see any Twilight Zone bandits out here stealing anything. I don't see any police sitting around either. Walnut Ridge. We're lucky we have this. I love showing this off. What does that sign say right there? Amtrak, Walnut Ridge Station. We have the Texas Eagle. It comes through every day here in Walnut Ridge. Texas Eagle goes from Chicago to Los Angeles, but its major hub is every day it goes from Chicago to San Antonio.
Just talk to Metter and Brazos. I've got a county unit out there that's got a subject with a site and release out of the city. $256.
Almost 3 a.m. Wow. I'm going to go to the usual spots where the Walnut Ridge cop is. Let's just see if they're driving around. Probably not. I told y'all it's Sunday. There's really not much going on. Well, no. Is that him? Is it lit up? No. I didn't think so. Nope. No Walnut Ridge police up here that I can tell. You know what's interesting is Walnut Ridge is about the size of a neighborhood in Little Rock. You can drive from one end to the other end of Walnut Ridge in like 5 minutes. And I don't see any police. They like to sit through here. Well, I sure don't see them. Okay, well, let's just assume they're somewhere else. You know, I have to say something. I'm very impressed tonight with tonight's broadcast quality. The last few broadcasts that we did on here, the picture would get crappy. And sometimes it would get stuck where it was in crap mode and I couldn't get it to go back to looking good. But tonight, throughout this broadcast, it hasn't really done that at all. And I'm happy that that has not been a problem. Because I want it to have the best picture quality it can, obviously, if we're doing a live stream. All right, well, I pretty much gave you the grand tour of the Hoxie and the Walnut Ridge area. There's just not a lot going on up here right now, especially at this time of morning. So there you have it. You've seen it. And we will sign off here in a minute. I'm not signing off just quite yet. I'll get down the street here and I'll pull over and that'll be that. So interestingly, the Arkansas State Police here has a installation, and they do driver's license testing here. This is kind of like a highway patrol substation. It says it's the CID field office. That's Criminal Investigation Division and Adult Probation here for the Arkansas State Police. So it's located here in Walnut Ridge. And it's just a little, like I said, they call it a field office. It's just a little field office. And we're in Troop B, so I see some of the Walnut Ridge or the Lawrence County and the Sharp County troopers come up here sometimes, and the sergeant. I see them up here during the day. There's nobody here now. And this is not far from where I live, right here in Walnut Ridge. So the Arkansas State Police has a little field office right here. I got a car coming. I wonder if that's police. It'd be kind of funny if it was. Oh. Nope, not the police. I don't know where the police are in Walnut Ridge. They might be home asleep. All right, good people. Well, to the 62 of you that remained, I sincerely appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed tonight's broadcast. Maybe you learned something. Maybe you just enjoyed the company. Whatever your motivation was this evening, I'm glad that you chose to share your time with us. I hope you have a good remainder of your evening and or morning. To the international viewers that are watching, it's already daytime likely in your area, so I hope you have a good day. We'll end this at Walmart, even though I have opinions about Walmart, I'll have you know. They're not always favorable, but we're not going to end it on a bad note. I'm going to use their parking lot to loiter in for 5 minutes or so, and then I'll leave. So, like I said, to the ones that remain, thank you. I hope you have a great evening or day, depending on where you're at in the world. I would ask that you just try to be kind to others. You know, I'm not asking you to change your opinions about things or do anything like that. Just be kind. Just be kind to others. Try to be mindful of just being kind. We need more of that in this world right now. So I try to do that with this channel, and I hope you'll pay it forward and maybe be kind and help somebody in return. We will go live again soon, like real soon. For the ones that joined late and didn't hear what I was saying earlier, we will be opening a office on the 1st of June, which is just around the corner. And once that happens, we're going to be doing more live streams. We're going to have more content to show. So we're going to be growing at this channel. And our growth is depending upon you. If you don't watch, we don't grow. So smash that like, please, and help us grow so we can continue to bring you the content that you enjoy watching the most. All right. Well, that's about all I got for you. I'm about to run out of spit because I've been talking this whole time and I don't have anything to drink. So I'll just say that it's fitting that we go ahead and end it at this moment. Y'all have a wonderful. No, it is not a 24-hour Walmart. There's some night stalkers working, but it's not a 24-hour Walmart. No. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening and/or day. Be kind to others. NST is out, and we will see you at the next video or premiere or live. Thank you so much.